Actually.
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music!
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Well, actually, they're here with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Normally, I start out with the shout outs on the show, but we have an emergency situation going on in Medellin. We got another person that's missing, a brother. He's a police officer in the States. He's been missing over the last 24 hours. So we're going to go directly, before we do any shout outs or anything else, we're going to go directly to the video. Shout out to our brother, Chill Capo, who's given us an update on what's taking place with this brother. Who is he? And what's the latest news about him? We're trying to get as much news out there regarding this brother that's been missing since 4 o'clock yesterday and see what we can do about spreading the word. And maybe somebody has heard something. So let's get started, gentlemen.
So I was checking my DMs today, and the family and friends of a missing 34-year-old American man reached out to me and asked me for help using my platforms to spread awareness about their missing family members. So let me tell you everything I know about it right now. Let's talk about it. The 34-year-old male is Ivan Nairo of Washington, D.C. He is a police officer, a federal police officer in Washington, D.C. And
so this is a federal officer that's missing here in Colombia. Once again, this is a federal officer missing here in Colombia. Let's continue on. Listen to our brother.
Arrived recently in Medellin, Colombia. He was the last accounted for at his Airbnb in Laureles, where he was seen yesterday at around 11 a.m. for the last time. The last communication he had was with his friend, who he told that he had met a young woman on Tinder that he
Do we really need to hear anything else? I mean, we're going to listen to the rest of it because I hadn't heard it from the beginning to the end. Once again, shout out to our brother Chill Capo in regards to this. And we're going to share this information because this family reached out to Chill Capo in regards to spreading the word. Maybe somebody has heard something. Soon as I heard the word Tinder, I'm done. I got the big bowl of popcorn now. If y'all dumb enough to keep messing with Tinder, I'm still laughing at you. I know you coming up missing. I'm going to keep laughing. I know that y'all act like I don't know what I'm talking about for years and y'all still going to go to Tinder. I know. The more y'all go to Tinder, the more I'm going to keep laughing. Y'all think, wait a minute, y'all think I'm going to stop with these jokes? Do y'all think the hilarity going to stop because it's a federal police officer or a person that worked for an airline? Oh no. I got the caramel popcorn out for this one. I was going to pull out the cheese flavored popcorn, but I'm going to say that one for Michael Jackson. I'm going to say that one to watch Michael Jackson. Tonight, I'm pulling out the caramel corn because y'all still dumb enough to keep on going. Hold up. Got popcorn in my teeth. Y'all dumb enough to keep on going to Tinder years after years after years. We've been telling y'all. The police in Colombia have been telling y'all. Immigration in Colombia has been telling y'all. All of us, social media have been telling y'all. TikTok have been laughing at y'all for years for going on Tinder. The Passport Sisters have been telling y'all stay off Tinder. They're laughing at you. So don't be mad at me because I'm laughing. Dre, you laughing at a missing brother? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And if you saw me dumb enough to go on Tinder, laugh at me. I'm putting it out there right now. If I was single and I was still going on Tinder in 2026, I'm going on Tinder in Colombia or Bumble in Colombia, I deserve what I get. I've earned the right for somebody to kidnap me, somebody to go through all my crypto and all my bank accounts. I'm sorry. I know this is early, guys. I know it's an early rant. But I'm telling y'all being too hard-headed. Y'all think it's a game. Y'all think we really don't know what the hell we talking about. And we're tired of talking about it. Like I said, I'm showcasing this on behalf of the family, on behalf of Chill Capo, and all those that care about this brother, his friends. But as for Andre, ain't no love lost, bro. Ain't no love lost. You ain't got to worry about me. It's popcorn in hand today. It's popcorn. I came on here to talk about the old soul ladies like my wife that like older men. But I guess we got a public service announcement. We got another dumbass that went on that took his time and ignored everything that we said and decided to go on Tinder. I'm a federal police officer. They ain't gonna do nothing to me. I can go on Tinder all I want. Oh, you can? Oh, you can. There is no country in this world where none of us can get away with what we want. None. That's not a bad thing. That's a safe thing. I'm going to say this again. The fact that we can't fulfill all of our desires is a good thing. It's a good thing they got laws in Africa, Thailand, Japan. It's a good thing they've got laws in Mexico, Honduras, Brazil. Because if they didn't have laws, it'd have been more of us coming up missing than the law would allow. You think just a few of us go on Tinder? If there wasn't laws, it'd be thousands coming up missing every year. My man AJ, the Latin brother, who's on the show, who's been doing great work in Medellin, over on Instagram. He's been telling guys stay off of Tinder for the longest. He's been telling guys that there's an uptick in kidnappings in Medellin. And I've been knowing it. I've been noticing it over the last about 6 months that they're not just drugging you guys. They are kidnapping you guys. But y'all want to go on Tinder, huh? Tinder got you, but Tinder, huh? Tinder got you feeling tender, don't it? I know it does. I ain't gonna lie, this popcorn, every time y'all get robbed, drugged, kidnapped, come up missing, scammed, hustled, the popcorn gets sweeter and sweeter. I'm telling y'all, I'm on a caramel popcorn. I might next week, another one of y'all get drugged and robbed. I might have chocolate flavored popcorn up in here, man. I kid you not. It's so delicious to watch y'all act a fool because you think you know everything. This dude is a federal police officer, trained not just by local, probably ex-military, trained. And what does he do? He's seen all the videos. That's how he got to Colombia. See, the days of coming to Colombia happenstance are over. You know, you just so happen to be in Brazil and you came to Colombia. You so happen to be in Panama and you just decided to come to Colombia. Them days over. Them days been over about good 12 years, bruh. You came to Colombia because you heard about it on social media or through a friend. All y'all. Everybody that's come since the pandemic, you either heard it through a friend or you heard it through social media. Bruh, you need to go to Colombia. So this is not a happenstance that y'all come here. And if you happen to see the videos that told you come to Colombia, then you must have seen the videos that warned you about Colombia. You saw a lot of videos that told you to come down here, didn't you? A lot of your friends told you to come down, didn't they? You also heard from friends and from videos also that told you, keep your butt off Tinder. Don't be inviting all type of chicks in your Airbnb, in your hotel room. You can get scoped. You can get robbed. You can't go up in every club because some clubs will scam you and overcharge you. We all know this, but what do? After all this information is shared, we only listen to half the information we wanted to hear about the ladies and about how inexpensive it is and how much fun it is, right? We listen to what we want to listen to. So when Andre grabs the big bowl of popcorn and all of y'all like this, clench my pearls. I can't believe Andre is eating the popcorn while there's a missing FBI agent. Yeah, I am. I'm snarfing down these popcorns. I'm snarfing them down. I'm snarfing popcorn. Whole hand full of. I'm snarfing popcorn. I am tired of babysitting grown men. I'm tired of pretending like I feel sorry for grown men. No more pretending. My pretending days are over. I do not feel sorry for you if you don't feel sorry for you. I mean that. If you don't warn your boys, like I warn my boys, and like I warn the ladies, be careful. Go here, but don't go there. If you ain't telling your people the truth, why you worried about what I gotta say with my popcorn? What you care about my dang popcorn? Because it's so delicious. Because I ain't all on Tinder acting a fool. And you still got YouTubers to this day that will tell you how to get around Tinder, what you should look for on Tinder. I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't the app. It's how y'all treating the app. I'm gonna say that again. It ain't Bumble. It ain't Plenty of Fish in Colombia. It is not the app. It's how y'all treating the app. The app got thousands of women that got jobs on there. Thousands of women over the age of 35. Thousands of women that are in the gym every day. Thousands of women that got good careers and good jobs. They got their own car. They don't even live with their kids. The kids don't live with them. Got their own home that you can actually visit, that will cook and clean and take care of you. In Colombia, you will sit back and scroll past all the women, all of them. You brothers will scroll past all the women that are quality on Tinder, on Bumble, on Plenty of Fish, on Colombian Cupid, on Latin Cupid, just to get to beautiful bottom feeders that will rob you kidnap you, hustle you, drug you, scam you. Don't y'all ever try to get me to think of that is the app. It ain't the app. It's how y'all using the app. And it's been like that for years. At least for 5 years, y'all been effing up on these apps. These apps were around when I was around in 2016. Them same apps was around. Tinder was around. Bumble, Plenty of Fish in Colombia. Yep. Colombian Cupid. Yep. Latin Cupid. Yep. What was the difference? How we used them compared to how y'all use them. We wasn't looking for bottom feeders. I'm gonna say this again. Y'all look for bottom feeders. And since y'all look for bottom feeders, that's what you got. That's why my bowl of popcorn is so big. I ain't got the little convenient popcorn. I got the big bowl of popcorn. You know why? Because more and more and more brothers, white, black, Asian, Latin, are still going to be hard-headed, go on Tinder, and do it the way they think that they know it. You can't tell me nothing way. So cool. We can't tell y'all nothing. I'm going to pull my bowl of popcorn out, and I ain't feeling sorry for none of y'all. And I mean that. I feel sorry for your family, your friends, your parents, your kids that y'all forget all about. Forget your kids back home. Forget you got kids back home. Forget you got a mama back home, aunties and cousins that love you. Forget that. I want to get this coochie right now on Tinder. Forget I got a mama back home. My mama been in church praying for me for years. Forget that she prayed for me. I ain't thinking about my mama. I got 4 kids back home. Forget about all 4 of them kids. I want this Tinder coochie in Colombia. I got coworkers that be thinking about me. Forget my damn coworkers, my boss. Forget all of them. I don't care about none of the people back home. I want that Colombiana because that's how y'all act. You move like you ain't got nobody back home that give a dang about you. So why should I here in Colombia? Why should I put away my big bowl of popcorn? Tell me why. Give me one reason why I should feel sorry for any of y'all to get drugged. Anybody that come up missing, any of y'all that get robbed. Why should I feel sorry for y'all? Oh, because it could happen to me? Nope, that's not a reason to feel sorry. It could happen to me. Anything can happen to me. This building could collapse on me. I can get in a vehicle accident. I can have a stroke or a heart attack. Anything can happen to any of us. Here's the difference. I try my best not to live a self-inflicted life. You caught that? I try my best not to live a self-inflicted life. I try to eat healthy because I don't want to inflict my life with unhealthy foods. I try to sleep well because sleeping is the second cause of an unhealthy life outside of cigarettes. Sleep deprivation. I try to live a peaceful life, spiritually peaceful. So I'm not living stress to stress because we all got good things and bad things that happen to us. So I try to live a spiritual life. So when those things happen, I'm prepared for them. And a lot of you guys are like me. It's not just me. You don't want to live it. I don't smoke weed. Just not for me. I don't smoke cigarettes. I'll hit a cigar every once in a while. I don't live a self-inflicted life. I've been in Colombia all these years. Y'all ain't seeing nothing I ain't seen. I've been across this country and I ain't met one that I am willing to inflict my life for. Not like you. You self-inflicted. You knew you shouldn't let those 3 women in your Airbnb and you did it. You knew that you shouldn't have gotten that taxi with a woman from Tinder and you did it. You knew it. You knew it time and time again. Y'all know this. Y'all living self-inflicted lives, man. F Andre, he don't know. If y'all think I'm playing, it will amaze you how many brothers cuss me out on social media for saying this exact same thing. You a hater. You pocket watching. You dick watching. You hating on the brothers. See, that's the problem with you old heads. I've heard it all day in, day out for 7 years since I've been on social media. So I've got my big bowl of popcorn. Y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all think I'm just an old head. I'm a dude that don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all looking at the grades and all that. And see, it used to be like that old head, but you don't know nothing about Medellin now. It's a different world now. Okay, cool. I'm going to just get my big ass bowl of popcorn. I'm going to sit back with each kernel, and I'm going to keep on looking at you and laughing. These women so bold, they will drug you dudes in the middle of your own live stream. I've seen it happen twice. 3 times if you count the 2 dudes that was in the middle of their own live stream, the 2 white dudes last year in the middle of their own 24-hour live stream. The chicks drugged them. You can see these dudes just going unconscious on a live stream. The other one was 2 dudes in Cartagena. One was a white dude, one was a black dude on their live streams. The women literally put the powder in the drinks right in front of the camera. And it took the audience to tell these dudes, hey, bruh, did you not see what she just did? And y'all don't think I got a big bowl of popcorn? Y'all don't think I'm not going to eat all these kernels? You know how when your popcorn got the extra kernels at the bottom? I'm eating all these kernels. I'm sorry. I'm picking my teeth the whole night long. I ain't gonna be feeling sorry for you dudes, man. I'm tired of y'all, man. I am so tired of grown men that don't know how to act like grown ass men. You are FBI agent. How the hell you come up missing? Even the police in the states know about the State Department warnings about Medellin, Colombia. What do? I'm a federal agent. It don't apply to me. All right. It don't apply to you, huh?
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
I'm going to come back. We're going to finish off this video. I'm going to bring it back to the beginning for all 38 guys that are in here. This is about the FBI agent. I'm going to clear my throat once again. Federal Bureau of Investigation, United States agent missing here in Colombia. And you know, if somebody's missing in Colombia over 48 hours, yeah. It ain't looking good. I'm going to bring this back to the beginning, gentlemen. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We'll get to the shout outs in a second.
So I was checking my DMs today, and the family and friends of a missing 34-year-old American man reached out to me and asked me for help using my platforms to spread awareness about their missing family members. So let me tell you everything I know about it right now. Let's talk about it. The 34-year-old male is Ivan Nairo of Washington, D.C. He is a police officer, a federal police officer in Washington, D.C., and arrived recently in Medellin, Colombia. He was the last accounted for at his Airbnb in Larelas, where he was seen yesterday at around 11 a.m. for the last time. The last communication he had was with his friend, who he told that he had met a young woman on Tinder that he had planned to meet up with, have dinner, and eventually go to a soccer match, aka football, in Medellin because he had never been to one, and invited her to go. His friend said he was communicating normally up until 4 p.m. local time. After 4 p.m., his phone then went to Do Not Disturb, and messages and communication attempts were no longer going through. It is believed that at this time he was already with the female in question. His friends and family are concerned because this is very unusual behavior for him to go missing for this long with zero communication. After all, he is a law enforcement officer in the DC, Virginia area, and this is not like his normal characteristics. His friends and family are asking for your support. If you know anything or have seen him, if you are staying in the Larelas area or in El Poblado area and have any information, please help and assist with this story and share it with somebody who may have the information. The friend who is currently at the Medellin police station is saying that they are not going to start looking for this man until after 72 hours have passed. And those of y'all that know that every hour is critical when looking for a missing person that could have been drugged and robbed in Colombia.
Let's not put that one on Colombia. We do the same thing in the States. Do we not have a limit of time? What is it, 48 hours in the States? And we've been screaming up and down in the States that we wish that they would change it to if the person's been missing 24 hours. Let's not put that on Colombia. Every country has a time in which they say, we wait until we do something about it. Now, I have to agree with Chill in regards to this is Colombia, though. This is Colombia. But sadly and unfairly, gotta wait. That's for the locals as well as for foreigners. So it's not, them coming at the gringos. Even locals have to wait 72 hours. Is it fair? I don't know. It's not my country to say that it's fair or not. But we do the same thing in the States. There's a waiting time. Let's continue on, gentlemen. We're almost done with this one right here. Then I'm going to come to you guys.
So I need everybody that's watching this video to do what they can and try to spread the information, spread the awareness, and let's find this brother who is missing. From all accounts, he seems to be a good dude, a law enforcement officer back home, and he is now missing. And like I've shown and exposed before, police officials and people in Colombia that are in charge of your safety do not care about what happens to you when you go missing in Colombia, because ultimately they only view you as a sex tourist and your life isn't important to them.
True, in many extents, but also your life is not important to you. Oh, hey, I'm not talking about Chill. I see what Chill is saying. But what I'm saying is, if you know that you're coming to a country, and I mean this, man, I love Colombia, but if you know that you're coming to a country and it's not their responsibility to look out for you, I'm going to say this again. Let me put it this way. Andre and I have never been to a country expecting that country's police to look out for us. When I'm with my wife, I move like somebody's out to get us. Not in paranoia, I'm not saying that, but with responsibility. Not in paranoia. I don't walk around countries with my wife paranoid, but I walk around the country with my wife acting like I got some dang sense in my head. I got responsibilities. You're a protector, right? How y'all gonna get a woman to talk about I'm the protector, the provider, the problem solver, the penis, and all that other stuff in her life if you can't even protect yourself? It is not Colombia's job to protect you more than it is to protect you. Then you protect you. Let me say that again. It is not Colombia's job to protect you from you. You go on Tinder, everything goes left. Y'all always want to cry about Colombia. You went on Tinder or Bumble. Everything went left. You want to blame the bottom feeder pay for play chick. She shouldn't have robbed you. Why shouldn't she? She's a thief. She's a gang member. Why shouldn't a thief and a gang member back home in the States rob you? Because she pretty? How many pretty thieves and scurvy chicks that we know back home in the States? Pretty as they want to be, ain't they? And they will rob you, and they will put one of them things in you. You keep playing, no matter how pretty they are. How many gang members do we know, sexy as they want to be, in LA, in Chicago, in San Diego, in the Yay area? Cute, pretty as they want to be, and will slice you. Oh, so we can have pretty gang members and druggers and robbers in the States. And if she rob you, you ain't surprised because she's a thief, no matter how pretty she is, right? If she scams you in the States, you understand that she's a scammer, so you're not surprised no matter how pretty she is in the States. Well, if you understand that in the States or in Canada or UK, how is it that you don't understand when you come to Colombia and you get with a pretty chick and she's a gang member? Because a lot of you guys don't realize you are sleeping with literal gang members. You think that's just a regular pay for play? No, dude, a lot of them chicks y'all meet in Cartagena Medellin and Bogota, them some blood in, blood out chicks. What the hell y'all thinking? Oh, y'all think because they took off their gang apparel and put on a dress and walked through the clock tower of Cartagena, she ain't a gang member. Oh, who told you that? Who told you that the women in the United States can't do the same thing and become strippers on a stripper pole or be out there in Oakland selling a little something or a little something in Vegas, but yet she's a gang member? Oh, they can do that in the States? Then why the hell do y'all not think that these women can put on a dress and a skirt in Colombia and still be blood in, blood out? Y'all will sleep with anything for some coochie. Y'all some thirsty money. That's why I don't be feeling sorry for y'all no more, man. I used to be sitting up here like, my brother then got kidnapped. My brother then got drugged with scopolamine. I used to be that YouTuber just boo-hooing for my brothers. Not anymore. It's been years since I felt sorry for y'all. Years. It ain't one of y'all. I don't care if an ex-president came down and got drugged. I ain't feeling sorry for him. Not a one. Obama better not come down here messing around with them crazy women. Biden too old. Trump better not come down here. I don't care about none of them in regards to if they do something stupid, I'm pulling a big bowl of popcorn out for them too. You guys got to start being your own security. Okay, how many of y'all ever seen a U.S. embassy do anything to solve a crime? Oh, that ain't their job? But Americans will cry, I'm going to the embassy. It ain't the embassy job. It is not the U.S. embassy job to keep you from you, to protect you from you. It ain't the Colombians' job. It ain't the Colombian drug lord's job. It ain't the Colombian cartel's job. It ain't the pay-for-play job. It ain't Obi Land's job. It ain't Chil Capo's job. It ain't my job. It ain't the woman who sat up there and coerced you and tricked you into bringing her friend into your Airbnb job. The only person's job it is first to protect you is you. And when things go left, it was because you didn't protect you from you. And that goes for any passport sisters that come down here talking about, oh, almost got kidnapped. Okay, what did you do? We've been telling y'all for the longest, stay out them taxis, sisters, use InDriver or Didi app so you can follow who it is that's in your taxi. Do they have a record? They have their photo right there. How many pickups and drop-offs they have? You can see their record to say, okay, I can mess with this. No, this is a new dude. I don't want to mess with that new dude. But what do you sister do? You just get off the plane in Cartagena. You've been standing that line so long, you can't wait to just jump in any old taxi when we've been telling y'all stop jumping in them taxis. And then when somebody tried to, I almost got kidnapped in Cartagena. They almost, Lord, it was 3 of us. We had to fight them off. That's because you did not protect you for you. So I don't feel sorry for the sisters either. I don't feel sorry for none of y'all because y'all do not listen to us that live here. You think that we stupid. You think we don't know what we're talking about. You think that we're just some lames that's just down here. You think we're either too busy because we're not in the party clubs like y'all and we ain't in a hot spot. In other words, we're not the cool kids. You think because we're not the cool kids anymore that we don't know anything about this country. We tell y'all in advance what's about to happen in 6 months and you still laugh at us. We tell you what's about to happen in 2027 and you still laugh at us. We tell y'all when scopolamine season is. After September, because September 1st starts Christmas season in Colombia. And that's when the scopolamine and the kidnapping ramp up. You think it's bad now? Wait until Christmas season hit on starting September 1st. But y'all laugh at us. September 1st, that's crazy. Christmas starts in December. Not in Colombia, fool. So all the women that's ready to scam and hustle and do whatever they need to get that money by December 25th, it starts September 1st. But y'all tell us we don't know what we're talking about. And then every year, the drugging and the kidnapping and the deaths ramp up every single year. And we've been telling y'all this for 7 years on YouTube. 7 years. Me and Andre could have just sat back and said, well, let's not say nothing. Let's just keep quiet. Nobody's telling, name one content creator is telling y'all that September 1st is the day of that Christmas starts in Colombia. Nobody. They got y'all thinking that Colombians think December. No, the hell they don't. September 1st, you getting a call from all your little chicks in your phone in Colombia. Everybody trying to hustle you starting September 1st. The female that didn't even drug you in May is going to drug you in November, nigga. I'll say that one again. The same female that didn't drug you in May, April, August is going to drug your dumb white ass in October. September 29th, December 12th. But we don't know what we're talking about. And you white brothers think your whiteness is supposed to get y'all just over, and it's not. I'm white, and they won't do that to me. Look how many of y'all white boys coming up missing too. All y'all hard-headed. White boys, you hard-headed because you think your whiteness is supposed to protect you around the world. It ain't working, is it? It don't protect you like it does in the States do it. All of a sudden, being white don't work that well, does it? It's like a target on your forehead to have that complexion, huh? What about you hard-headed Pookies and Ray Rays? You brothers that think you know everything. You sisters that think you know everything. How's that working out for you? Can't even be an FBI agent, can you? You can't even be an FBI agent, come down to Colombia and not get kidnapped. You know why? Because you're not protecting you for you. All you thinking about is that coochie and that partying. So have fun, fellas. Here's to you. Hope the brother come up. Hope his family get blessed and get him back. And I mean that with all my heart. I don't want that pressure on his family. But as for him personally, I don't give a dang about him personally. Why? Because I know him? No, because he doesn't care about himself. And I don't care about none of you dudes that don't care about yourself. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. It is not my job as a content creator to care more about you than you do. It is not the Colombian police job and nobody else's job to care more about you. I'm going to end it with this, and we're going to finish off the video. The word caution, not warning, caution. Though, and I've said this several times on this channel, the word caution, it means in its original definition, self-bodyguard. One of my favorite words in the dictionary. Just because of that definition. I'm cautious, meaning I'm my self-bodyguard. Children that are toddlers don't have caution. Why? That's why we have to hold their hands when they cross the street. Why? They don't know how to be self-bodyguards yet, right? So you hold your kids' hands as they cross in the street or when they're walking in a place that is crowded. Why? Because they don't know self-bodyguard yet. They don't know caution yet. They know fear, like something they're scared of as kids, but they don't know caution yet. You grown mother, you should have been new caution. You should have been how to be you coming to Colombia and don't know how to be your own self-bodyguard? You want to blame the chick that robbed you? You want to blame the cartel for sending the chick to rob you? You want to talk about you got drugged in the club that you shouldn't even been in from the get-go? You talking about you got drugged by 2 or 3 chicks in your Airbnb who shouldn't have even been there? A man or a woman that is their own self-bodyguard ain't never been robbed. I ain't never seen nobody get robbed that was cautious. I didn't say anxious or fearful. I didn't say anxious or fearful, because you don't have to be anxious or fearful to cross the street, don't you? You don't have to be anxious. You ain't got to be fearful. But you do have to be cautious, look both ways, right? And in many areas of life, you got to be cautious, right? If you're driving down the street and you know that it's kind of dangerous, you put your seatbelt on, right? Are you scared? No. Are you cautious? Yes. You're your self-bodyguard. But some of y'all don't know how to be cautious. I ain't never seen one cautious dude ever get robbed, ever get scammed, ever get hustled by no chick. Now, any of us can get robbed by a dude walking down the street. That's just life. That's just life. I've been robbed. I've done the robbing. So I know that people get got, right? My point is that you still have to be cautious to lower the percentage of getting got, right? Every single person I've ever seen get robbed, drugged, kidnapped, and all this, all of it, they weren't being cautious. They were not being cautious. They thought that Colombia wasn't Colombia. I'm gonna say that one again before I end. They thought Colombia wasn't Colombia. Just because the cartels are moving in silent doesn't mean everybody else is. You know, you don't see Colombia famous for what it used to be famous for in the 90s, right? Why? They're still doing it in record numbers. They're just keeping to their business, keeping it to themselves. They're not out there just, you know, making themselves famous to get caught up, right? I ain't mad at them. That doesn't mean that the other groups aren't being out there and coming for you. So if y'all expecting Dre to feel sorry for y'all, man, it's not gonna happen, man. It's not. I'm done with feeling sorry for you dudes. Let me turn this light out. I'm done with feeling sorry for you dudes. I mean that. It's just uncalled for. Let's finish off this last part of this video before we get to our topic for today.
So if you or anybody recognizes this man or this woman,
I'm going to bring this video back to the beginning. I'm not going to say anything else. We got 52 in the building and 53, and I want everybody to hear from the beginning of this brother that's missing. So if you heard anything, if you know anything, like I said, I hope the brother does come up. I hope he comes up and he's healthy, not just shows up. I hope the blessing and the prayers that his family is sending up are answered. I really do, because I wouldn't want this to happen to anybody that I know, family member, friend, or foe. I got some guys that don't like me and I don't like them, but I wouldn't want this to happen to them. So I'm going to bring this back. So hopefully maybe some of you guys might see something that you know about or hear.
So I was checking my DMs today, and the family and friends of a missing 34-year-old American man reached out to me and asked me for help using my platforms to spread awareness about their missing family members. So let me tell you everything I know about it right now. Let's talk about it. The 34-year-old male is Ivan Nairo of Washington, D.C. He is a police officer, a federal police officer in Washington, D.C., and arrived recently in Medellin, Colombia. He was the last accounted for at his Airbnb in Larelas, where he was seen yesterday at around 11 a.m. for the last time. The last communication he had was with his friend, who he told that he had met a young woman on Tinder that he had planned to meet up with, have dinner, and eventually go to a soccer match, aka football, in Medellin, because he had never been to one, and invited her to go. His friend said he was communicating normally up until 4 p.m. local time. After 4 p.m., his phone then went to Do Not Disturb, and messages and communication attempts were no longer going through. It is believed that at this time he was already with the female in question. His friends and family are concerned because this is very unusual behavior for him to go missing for this long with zero communication. After all, he is a law enforcement officer in the DC, Virginia area, and this is not like his normal characteristics. His friends and family are asking for your support. If you know anything or have seen him, if you are staying in the Larelas area or in El Poblado area and have any information, please help and assist with this story and share it with somebody who may have the information. The friend who is currently at the Medellin police station is saying that they are not going to start looking for this man until after 72 hours have passed. And those of y'all that know that every hour is critical when looking for a missing person that could have been drugged and robbed in Colombia. So I need everybody that's watching this video to do what they can and try to spread the information, spread the awareness, and let's find this brother who is missing. From all accounts, he seems to be a good dude, a law enforcement officer back home, and he is now missing. And like I've shown and exposed before, police officials and people in Colombia that are in charge of your safety do not care about what happens to you when you go missing in Colombia, because ultimately they only view you as a sex tourist and your life isn't important to them. So if you or anybody recognizes this man or this woman who he was last seen with, please contact the police, please contact the U.S. Embassy and let them know. As y'all know, every hour is vital. At the end of the day, just remember this is a person with a family, parents, kids, and loved ones back home. It could have been any one of us. And if the same thing happened to you, I would hope that everybody would try to help and find you as well. So let's try to do what we can for him. And let this be a reminder to anybody who's coming to Colombia, stop using Tinder and Bumble as your source to meet people. It's only going to end in tragic results like this. Hopefully we can find this brother soon. Let's help out his family now.
All right. So that's that video. That's why I didn't want to start off with the shout outs, because I thought this was too important. You guys know, shout out to everybody that's here. I figured that this was too important of a topic to speak on, to not have this come right out the gate and start talking about this first before we give any type of shout out. So shout out to all you guys that are here. I won't be doing the shout outs as much today. I'm just going to do the super chats. Shout out to you guys for being here, supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, super chats. I will be going to the comment section, but I won't just be doing the long shout outs like I usually do. Let's hit the super chats first, and then I'm going to come back and see what you guys have to say about this as well. Now, the brother has to say, T-Mac, shout out to T-Mac in the building. T-Mac says this. He said, I appreciate the space. He said, I've been watching the black content creators attacking Mariah Sincere. Dre treated her and Chill Capo with respect. I appreciate the mature atmosphere, and we can respectful. Absolutely correct. And that's why I watched both of their content, and I brought him on the show. I'm looking to bring her on the show because I understand the perspective that both of them are coming from. And so shout out to both of them and their content that they're trying to grow. Shout out to my man Dave, also being in the building, Mr. Dice of the Dice family. Dave says this with a $20 love. Shout out to you, T-Mac, with a $10 love as well. He say, Dre, honestly, you ever get tired of trying to help these dudes and tell them the dangers, and they are still not listening to quality advice? Look at that brother in Louisiana. He should have left the U.S., but he crashed out. Now look, I'm actually going to be doing a video on that brother that deleted his family in Shreveport, I believe. And we're going to be doing a video on mental health of that benefits a person that travels. I'm going to say this, just kind of piggyback off of what Dave was saying. You guys have heard me say this before. Some of us aren't wired for relationships in the United States because we're not supposed to be. Some of us wonder why we can only get women in the United States with sex. I was great, and many of you guys are like me, great when it comes to getting sex with women in the United States. But it was far and few in between where there were women that held the qualities of a wife or a solid girlfriend. I mean, I was going through some baddies, some sweethearts. I wasn't messing with no hood chicks. Y'all know how funny style I am. I wasn't messing with no hood chicks. These are all chicks with careers and businesses and big 5-bedroom, 7-bedroom houses, just as ratchet and ghetto in their house as the chick that lived in the projects. It was easy to get sex in the States. It's easy to get sexy, and it's easy to get sex in the States. Some of you dudes are cleaning up when it comes to having sex, but you are scratching the back of your head. Why can I get something solidified? Why do I have something that's always someone in my life that's always pushing the buttons to cause me to be somebody who I don't want to be? Because a lot of you guys were born in the United States, but you were not born just for the United States. And you're trying and you're trying and you're trying. And everybody's telling you, well, go to this state and it's better, or go to that state and it's better. And you realize I've lived in 6 or 7 states. I've dated in more than that. And it's the same old song, isn't it? We're going to be talking about this particular topic tomorrow. If that guy in Shreveport, what if he had taken time out to live his life outside the states, had his kids outside the states, met the woman of his life outside the states? Maybe whatever triggered him in the states might not occur. Now, am I saying that it was because of a relationship issue that the lady did and he just snapped off? I don't know. I haven't read the whole story yet. So I'm not blaming the young lady that passed on, God forbid. But what I am saying to many of us guys, this goes for any of us of any race, man. You might be bumping your head against the wall, not realizing all you got to do is turn around. You bumping your head against the wall in the United States, trying to make relationships work back home in the States. If you're from Michigan, you're trying to get you a good Michigan girl, but you can't find one. You get all the Michigan women to have sex with you that you want, but why can't you find those good ones? You're in Kansas. You're bumping your head up against the wall in Kansas. You can get all the sex you want in Kansas. That's no problem. But when it comes to getting somebody that got some sense in their head in today's dating climate, it's just frustrating. And your frustrations just build and build and build while you're in the States. And in some cases, some guys mentally can't handle it. And then you have a situation like this. Some of you guys should have been gone, bro. Some of you guys have shed some of your harshest tears over a woman in the States. Some of y'all almost went to jail over a woman in the States. And I'm talking about you white brothers too, Asian brothers, Latin brothers too. Some of y'all almost lost y'all job because the woman in the States was arguing with you in the parking lot of your job. Security came out. Enough is enough. And they almost escorted you out with HR. Some of y'all, the amount of money that you've lost from trying to impress a particular woman or women in the States. Man, you could have brought your own crypto coin when it was 22,000. When crypto was 9,000 per coin, you could have bought your own coin. The amount of money you spent on women in the States trying to find that right one. And the part, like I always say, brothers, only 4.3% of women live in the United States. That's probably the part that gets me the most about how y'all crash out on women in the States. Domestic violence, putting your hands on women in the States, arguing and fussing and cussing with women in the States, trying to control women in the States. I'm the man of the house in the States. When you are fussing, cussing, feuding, and fighting with only 4.3% of the women on the planet. That means 96% of women that you could be dating and enjoying life and thinks like you and you think like her, you could be enjoying. You are losing your marbles over 4.3% of women. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. So we're going to talk about this tomorrow, man, because that's sad about what happened in Shreveport. And that reminds me of when my best friend got deleted. My girl's Zena. Zena got deleted in Texas about got to be about 12 years now. Her ex came. He deleted his girlfriend and her kids, came over. No, and shot the kids. The kids lived. Came over to my friend's house. I believe it was Davenport, Texas, one of the suburbs of Dallas. And I had just talked to Azina maybe a couple days before then. And her ex came, excuse me. And by the time the police in one part of Dallas were able to say, hey, this crazy dude just deleted his girlfriend, excuse me, her daughter, and tried to delete 2 young kids. By the time they called over to warn my best friend, it was too late. Dude he was ex-military. Somehow he got a grenade, threw a grenade in her house, and came in like Rambo and street swept everything. And in both cases, praise the Lord, the 2 kids that got shot survived over here, over his girlfriend's house, and his ex-wife, which was my best friend. Those 2 kids survived after they got shot. So the 2 kids on both ends survived. And he's in jail alive. It's a lot of dudes that ain't right. A lot of dudes that ain't right. They just ain't ready. Just ain't ready. T-Mac says this. He said, even after 5 years in Medellin, it seems like there's a new potential victim every day. It does seem like that, man. It seems like it's just happening every day. He said, I would rather Colombia require 100%. Somebody said that. A Colombian said that. A Colombian said that when they just put out a new video. I'm going to show the video tomorrow. A new video of another dude, excuse me, being turned away. I got some popcorn in my throat, right? Being turned away yesterday, right? And in the comment section, I'm reading the comment because all Colombians in the comment section and on Facebook, and one guy said, why doesn't Colombia just require 100% visas? Why don't they just have people stop coming from the U.S. without a visa? Why don't they just require a visa? Because the U.S. requires a visa of Colombia, and Brazil changed their rules. See, y'all sit back and y'all forget Brazil changed their rules. You got to have a visa to go into Brazil now. Right? I think the day is coming soon, T-Mac, that Colombia is going to require a visa. It's getting too dangerous. It's because of the Colombians. No, it's because of us. We don't know how to protect ourselves. What if the Colombians don't stop blaming others and take accountability? It's us. It's us going into areas dealing with people we shouldn't be dealing with. Can we be honest, gentlemen? A lot of us deal with the quality of women that back home in the States, we wouldn't dare give 4 seconds of our time. I don't care how pretty she is. There are women in the States that you know, if she hood. How many of you guys are like me? You haven't dated a hood chick since you left the hood. I haven't dated a hood chick since I left the hood. I can't tell you anything about, dude, I don't know nothing about red hair, pink hair, fake baby hair. I don't know nothing about lip injections. I don't know nothing about the BBLs in the hood. Why? Even if I was in the States, I never dated those women. I don't know nothing about dating somebody with blue hair, purple hair. Dude, in my life, I only dated 2 women that wore weaves And I didn't even know they were wearing weed because it was so well taken care of. Soon as I found out, I was out. Kid you not. Kid you not. Just not my thing. You know, I grew up, my mom had the baby afro my whole life. So that's all I knew was natural hair. Some of y'all like me, y'all don't touch the hood. I don't touch the hood back home. So why am I touching the hood in another country? Why do y'all do that? Could y'all tell me that one? Why is it so many men that will not date a woman from the hood back home? I will bet you that FBI agent that's missing right now does not sleep with hood chicks back home. I bet you he is not roaming the streets of DC at 1 o'clock in the morning looking for hood chicks in DC. But we will roam the streets of Cartagena at 1 o'clock in the morning for a hood chick in Cartagena, won't we? And then when we get hood chick results, we act all surprised. Why do y'all act surprised when y'all get hood chick results? When hood chicks act like hood chicks in Medellin, in Thailand, in Kenya, in Brazil. Why y'all act so surprised when hood chicks act like hood chicks? Survival mode. Don't care nothing about nobody else. You're a total stranger to me. Why do you act like you're so flabbergasted and surprised? And now they should bring in the hella, you got drugged. Now they should bring in the Colombian military for you, huh? All helicopters, all points bulletin looking for this woman, huh? You want everything back that she took plus some, right? You want to be on the news as you want Inspector Gadget to come out with all his tricks and find her, huh? You want people to volunteer in the community like a missing child, just volunteer in the community looking for the one chick that drugged you and robbed you. That's what you want. That's how y'all act. Y'all act like if you get drugged or robbed by these two chicks, these two strangers that you just let into your Airbnb, that they're supposed to have all the helicopters in Colombia looking for this chick. All the police force should just be all points bulletin. American got robbed, foreigner gets robbed. All the police cars and the motorcycles should just be running around Medellin looking for this chick, huh? That's what y'all think? U.S. Embassy should be on the phone with Trump. Yes, we're on it, sir. Sir, we're looking for her now. We'll have her within the next 48 hours. That's what y'all think should happen, huh? Y'all ever seen that happen? Y'all ain't never seen nobody with videos. Say Obi-Land ain't got no videos like that, huh? Yeah, we've been watching Obi-Land videos for like a year and a half. We ain't never seen a helicopter, never, did we? Did we ever see like 5 police cars? Even when Obi-Land and them capture somebody, it'd be like 2 or 3 police cars, don't it? And it'd be like cops just waiting out front. It don't be like all points bulletin and Obi-Land caught the girl and all the cops gonna come in. It's like 25 police cars. It don't be like that. It'd be like 2 police cars and 1 motorcycle. Why? Could y'all tell me this? Answer me this. Riddle me this one, Batman. Why should they protect you if you don't protect you? Answer me that one, Batman. Batman. Answer me that one. Could you riddle me that one? Why should any Colombians, old, young, why should any Brazilians, why should anybody in Ethiopia, why should anybody in the Philippines, anybody in France or Spain, anybody in Australia or Peru protect you from you? Colin, you go put in the comments. Y'all know I ain't funny style about the comments. If you're not going to protect you, why should you expect others to? Because they got a badge? Shh. You might as well go to what was the location for the Andy Griffin show? Mayberry. You might as well go to Mayberry. You might as well have Barney Fife and Andy as your police officers. A town with one bullet. You might as well go to Mayberry. The Andy Griffin Show with the police officer. Andy Griffin out there with Ron Howard when he was a kid and they fishing. He's the police officer, right? He's out there fishing. You might as well go there, bro. If you think that police in other countries is that their responsibility is not to focus on their own citizens, but to focus on your stupidity. Why should they? Colombians been telling you stay off those apps. We've been telling you stay off those apps. So why should they pull out the helicopters and the canoes? Y'all think they should have the police out there with the canoes and everything, right? Looking for her in Cartagena. She's on one of these islands, I can tell. Idiots. There's a village missing its idiots, and it's a bunch of us. You are absolutely correct, Timac. He said, I would rather Colombia required 100% visas than to have this constant negativity happen over and over and over and over again. Constantly. This is not even peak season yet. I told y'all September plus beyond. That's peak season for robberies and drugs and kidnapping. We ain't even hit peak season and y'all coming up missing. I'm with you, T-Mac. And I'm going to tell you something. Dre, you just say that because you in Colombia now. I'm going to tell you something. If Colombia required a visa, I would have applied for my visa, just like I would apply for the visa for Thailand. I would apply for the visa for Brazil. I have no problem with applying for a visa. You know why? Because I don't have no problem following the rules. And if the rules say, Andre, if you want to go to Brazil, you got to apply for a visa, so be it. If they say you got to go to Thailand, you got to apply for a particular visa, so be it. If it tells me that if I want to stay in Japan or wherever I want to stay, I got to apply for a visa. I'm not sure about Japan, but if I need to have one, I would fill out the visa. I have no problem with doing that. So just in case you wonder if I'm talking out the side of my neck because I'm in Colombia, I don't care what country it is. I will apply for the visa if I like to visit that country. As a traveler, it's all par for the course. It's all par. If DR said you need a visa, okay. And I wanted to go to DR, I'll fill out the visa. If Cuba had asked us, hey, y'all need a visa, we would have filled out the visa. So don't think that I'm anti-visa. I'm extremely pro-visa because visas represent people that are serious, and it helps to keep the Pookies and Ray Rays at bay. It doesn't alleviate them all, but at least it tries to keep it at bay at a minimum. Shout out to my man Zeta in the building. He said, these fools still haven't learned yet? Shaking my head. Jeez. Nope, they haven't. Let me go to the comments. And we're going to go to tonight's topic, gentlemen. Let me go to the comments. Let me see what you guys have to say about this. Shout out to my man Ronan in the building. He said, salute. Salute to you too, my brother. He said, good morning from the Philippines. He said, I definitely found a few young women with old souls. That's our topic tonight, gentlemen. I haven't forgotten about it. He said, I just happen to be with one here in the Philippines. Shout out to you. I know that feeling, being with a woman with the old soul. I know exactly how you feel. Me and Andre, I was telling Andre today, for example, I was telling Andre, they had discovered some planets that I was studying lately. Did you know that there are planets that rain glass? And there's another planet that it's 2,000 degrees on one side, but if you run into the shade, it rains diamonds? And Andrea named off the planets. She said, yeah, that's so-and-so and so-and-so planet and so-and-so and so-and-so planet. I'm like, how she know that? I'm 58. I just discovered it. How she know the name of the I mean, she named the planets off like she had been there. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Let me sit back. I do realize I'm with the old soul. He said, do you think the Raiders will seal running back as well as a quarterback? We don't need a running back. I think the young man is real good. I like Ashton Jeanty. And Ashton Jeanty cracked 1,200 yards rushing last year under one of the worst offensive line I could easily say in NFL history. Our quarterback almost broke the record for the most sacks in NFL history. That's how bad our offensive line was. And that young man still was able to rush for 1,200 yards, not even including his catching. So just imagine if he just had a halfway decent offensive line, what that young man would be able to do. And so now, since a lot of our linemen are no longer, in IR, injured reserve, hopefully we don't go down in history the way that we did last year. Let me scroll down and hear what you guys have to say. My man JC in the building. Appreciate you, JC. Great hanging out with you, brother. You're a good man. This is a good man here, gentlemen. This is a good man here, JC. Appreciate that, man. Clean, cool as can be. That's Detroit right there. That man right there is.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with that man. That man is Detroit. That man is Detroit / Vegas. He says this, Mr. and Mrs. Spence, he say is a distinct privilege and honor to be a guest in the remarkable city of Cali, Colombia, man. Oh, yeah, we've been having fun. Great time. Great time. Shout out to Jeffrey being in the building as well. He said, what up, though? What up, though, Detroit?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let me see what else you guys have to say about this. Shout out to my uncle being in the building. I'm going to scroll down a little further. My brother Keith Mack says this. Shout out to Keith. He said these brothers are going to learn one way or another. Facts, absolutely correct. And Black Aladdin says this. He said, buddy, too old to fall for this. That's another thing. We are too old to be falling for this, man. You can't just make it a young dude thing, because young dudes be excited and everything. And most of the time with the drugging, it is the guys that's younger. But it's starting to be anybody. It doesn't even matter the age or the race of the guy. It could be a local or it could be a foreigner. Everybody's just too many folks on YouTube are talking about this. Absolutely correct. He said, yep, absolutely correct. T-Mac says this. He said, it seems that all this negativity is snowballing. And it's disheartening. And you're correct, because you know why? With this being a federal agent, you better believe that now the president of Colombia is going to get involved. You better believe this is not just a mayor. The president of Colombia will be calling the governor, who will be putting pressure on the mayor of Medellin. This is definitely going to snowball. This one here, they ain't gonna you think they'll just let an FBI agent just, oh, well. It was all over the news in the States regarding the American Airlines stewardess. Could you imagine when this My bad, gentlemen. My bad. My bad. All right. So it's going to take a minute for the comments to come back too as well. So give me a second. Let the comments come back in as it refreshes itself. And then I'll come back to where you guys are. But why the comments come back in, tonight's topic is about one of the reasons that women in the United States and in many countries can't accept the fact of age gap relationships is because, let me refresh this again, because I'm only seeing one comment so far. So I'm going to come back out, guys, then I'm going to come back in. All right, there we go. I got all you guys' comments back now. There we go, gentlemen. Okay, cool. Now I can go back to you guys' comments. Let's see. Scroll down. Shout out to AMSM in the building. Yeah, that was really sad. Really, really sad. Yeah, Cody, the official one, says this. Kobe says this. He said, shaking my head, unfortunately, someone is going to notice that girl. Yeah. Somebody's going to know who that girl is. That's serious. He's a Fed. Should have known better. Absolutely correct. Oh, T-Mac said, that's your barrio, that's your area, that's your neighborhood? Yeah, and I like Laurelis, man. Laurelis, I kid you not, Laurelis is the area that I would stay if I was in Medellin. I love Laurelis. Not too touristy, it's more flat land. El Poblado is kind of somewhat up and down sometimes, but Laurelis is more flat land. I really like Laurelis, man. Shout out to my brothers in the J. Anderson the Great. He said, God bless those kids who lost their lives. Yes, sir. So sad. AMSM says this. He said, an ex-dope boy with taste for decent women. That's different. Just kidding, Dre. I feel where you're coming from, bro. I feel where you're coming from. Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family says this. He said that was really sad. He said, brother was a former lieutenant governor or something like that. Was he? I haven't read the whole story, so I hadn't had a chance to follow everything. Wow. Oh, the wife survived, but the kids didn't. Wow, man. Goodness gracious. This world is getting crazy. Yes, sir. Protect your peace of mind. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said the man in Shreveport who deleted those kids indicated that he had mental health issues. I don't justify that. Doesn't just it does. I don't justify what he did, but yeah, I understand the mental health part as well. I can understand that completely. Shout out to Ron in the building. He said, I said it as well up to them a visa fee of $5,000. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't. He said visa for U.S. citizens in Brazil and other countries visa free. So Brazil is still free, visa free. Let me know, guys, if Brazil is visa free, because at one point in time they had the visa up. Andrew says this. He said I was looking into the digital nomad visa in Colombia, so might as well. He said might as well for me personally. Yeah. He said, not a hood dude, but smash one or two hood chicks. Never dated them, though. He said, they headaches. I feel you, Jeffrey. I feel you. He said, I ain't got to be in the hood to be hood. Hood chicks got money. That's what I learned the hard way. Hood chicks got money, too. You ain't never lied. Never lie, AMSM. Andrew says this, no lie. He said most American tourists act like a combo of Ric Flair, the Ric Flair entrance. Out of all, that's a good call, bro. That's a good call. The Ric Flair entrance, Moses party, the Red Sea, sad but true. You ain't never lied. Oh my God, that's a good one. I didn't even think about that one. That is a good one. Excellent point. Excellent point. Oh, man, that was funny. He said, no, it's our responsibility for our own lives. Zeta says this as well. He says, don't blame Colombian people. Need to learn how to move. People need to learn how to move. These people are grown-ups. They want to have fun, but not be safe. And that's the part. That's the part. They want to have the fun. Elham says this. He say this is too close to the air. That's why it's going to be all hands on deck now. All hands on deck in Colombia. You think they're turning dudes away now? They're really going to start turning dudes away. They're really going to start ramping up the arrests. The arrests of the women is going to ramp up. And we've noticed that over the last year. More women, I've seen more women arrested in the last year than I've seen in my whole almost decade being here. So they ramping up those arrests. But they're also ramping up not letting dudes in too. I've seen more of that in the last year. So if you come down here on that Pookie mess, he said, yeah, I'll happily get a visa. I would too, without a problem. He said, you need to get a visa. He said, yeah, we need visa like I need Latina booty. Shout out to Ishmael in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother, with the $2 love. Zeta says, I love a woman with an old soul. Yes, let's get back to the topic. Yes, sir. With an old soul. It's so attractive, exciting to be with a gal like that. Absolutely correct. I love it. I love it. He said, Dre, you're right. Andrea is undisputed bookworm. She was just so excited that she finished off a book yesterday. Couldn't wait to tell me all about the rest of it. I love it, man. I love it. Andrea, man, my woman spent times in the bookstores like other women spend times in the clothing stores, bro. I kid you not. We're both excited about getting our tickets to go see Michael Jackson. You know, the Colombian brother playing Michael Jackson. Shout out to Mr. Milner being in the building. Ahmad being here. He said, I said this in some of the days of Dre's live streams ago, a few days ago. He said, we barely hear brothers getting finessed in their European countries, but only in certain South American countries, especially Colombia with 2 O's, no U. 2 O's, no U when it comes to spelling Colombia. But I see what your point is. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said Uranus, Neptune does diamond rain. Oh, do they? I didn't know that. I didn't know they did diamond rain as well. Yeah, man. It's the nerd life for me. Jermaine says that. He said, damn, they pulled the plug on Drake. No, that was me. I think I hit something because the Wi-Fi is looking good. So it was me. I must have did something. Shout out to Show Enough being in the building. My dude. He said, yo, what's good, my good wholesome bunch? Glad that we always find good vibes over here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, brethren. The brother Jamal says this. He remember the FBI and the CIA have love-hate relationship. That's true. Oh, that's true. You don't think that they'll get involved in the FBI matter? Ugh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I wish Will was here. He may be able to answer that one for us. He said, packing out to return back to Colombia. He said, packing up the ex-wife from LAX so she can take care of our daughter. Shout out to the daughter and the ex-wife. He said, I can return home to Colombia. Yes, sir. Black Latin said this. He said, I would require proof of having at least 3 to 5K for a visa. Good idea. That will alleviate a lot of guys. Jay Anderson, the great, that is, the great, says this. He said, nope. He said it's about to get a lot harder to get into these countries. Bet. I agree with you 1% in regards to that. AMS, my man supporting men, says this. He said, Andre, you're in Colombia. You're supposed to be talking about football, not football. I talk about both. I talk about both, definitely. Shout out to the Colombian under 18 league. They won the international World Cup for kids under 18. So Colombia won that FIFA Cup. So shout out to them. They just won. I think it was like 2 days ago. Was it the FIFA Cup? T-Mac? I think it was a FIFA Cup for young men under 18, and Colombia won. And they beat Argentina. Even better. They whooped Argentina to do it. Shout out to Nazareth of the Way being in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Andrea and Andrea, love crossing borders. Appreciate you gentlemen being here and supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. He said Americas are going to be treated like Beirut citizens in the 80s. Toxic as hell. Yep. They got to get it out. Yeah, this is off the chain. It really is, man. He said Andrea is a rare breed, even among the good breed of women. That's one of the reasons I sit my butt down. I'm not trying to go back to them streets. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I ain't trying to go back out there. Hey, y'all crazy. I'm good. I am good. Andrew says this. He said, I can imagine Bogota Airport now being more strict than it already is. Still planning coming. I was thinking about that today. I'm glad that you mentioned that. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm thinking about trying to make it down to Comic-Con this year in Bogota. I'm gonna look at the date again. If I could make it down there, I'm gonna do a live stream from there. I was just thinking about it today. Yep, catching the bullets with his teeth. And the last one we're going to look at before we go to tonight's topic is hood chicks with an accent is still a hood chick, guys. He say, and Ric Flair comparison is perfect. That was a good comparison. Goodbye, good morning, Dre, or goodbye morning, Dre. Shout out to you, Ben Dixon. And shout out to all you guys over there in Southeast Asia, including Ronan and all you gentlemen that are watching us. Good morning to where you guys are as well. Before we get to the main topic for tonight, because it looks like we got 3 topics tonight, but before we get to the main topic, one of you guys asked me the other day about the desert area here in Colombia. And because a lot of guys don't know about the desert area of Colombia, you know, all the way to Santa Marta. And so you don't know that Colombia has deserts right off the ocean. And I mean deserts. So we're going to take just a few minutes out to show you guys the side of Colombia that many of you guys haven't gone to. And we're going to look at some of the places that Andre and I go vacation in. So if you ever wonder where we go to and where Colombians go to, I'm going to show you. But we're going to start off by looking at some of the desert locations here in Colombia.
Where I am right now. I've made it to La Guajira, the land of no laws. Part of
this area is where Maya is from. You know, the YouTuber here in Colombia, tall sister, Afro Guajita. This is La Guajita, where she's from. You guys don't realize when she shows you her town, you think it's just a regular town. It's a town surrounded by desert land. So when she moved from Bogota and she goes back to her small town, her whole area is desert area and just small little towns all around it. So shout out to Maya. Yep. Right. Once you get past Santa Marta, all the rest of that is desert. Yes, sir. Yep. Maya. Shout out to Maya. So we're going to look at the area where she's actually from, where the Atlantic Ocean is, but it's all desert.
both Venezuela and Colombia.
How have more people not heard about this place? I'm actually gonna cry. Look at the color of the water.
Look at these shells everywhere.
This is crazy.
That is insane.
This is one of the best things I did while traveling in Colombia, and honestly, I don't see that many people talking about it. I spent 4 days exploring Colombia's La Guajira Desert, sleeping in a hammock on beaches, visiting incredible viewpoints, sandboarding, and getting to know the unique culture of the indigenous desert population. This is everything you need to know about the experience so that you can do it too. La Guajira is located in the north of the...
Now, all this area that you guys are seeing, you see where the two hearts are? That is past Cartagena, past Barranquilla, past Santa Marta. Then you get to the first heart. That's the beginning of the desert area. And you continue on, and all that going all the way up is desert area, La Guajita area. All that is desert and small towns. So you got a few little forest areas, but not many. Most of that area is all desert between Venezuela and Colombia, all the way up to the top. So just in case you guys are wondering what area they're in, they're still off the coast of the Atlantic Ocean as well.
Country. In fact, it's actually the northernmost point of all of South America. The starting point for this...
Now, y'all see where it is now? You see that it's a national park as well? So all of this, and this is the part that gets me. In all the videos I found one sister that went as a vacationer. What number white folks? Brothers go to the same spots for years. Medellin, Barranquilla, Cali, Bogota, Cartagena, Medellin. Back to Medellin. Every once in a while, there are a few of us that have been flying out to San Andreas Island, the Hawaii of Colombia. Most of the time, it's really, let's be honest, Dre. Cartagena, Medellin. That's all y'all go to. Brothers don't go to this country. There's just so much to see and enjoy in Colombia. I don't say how y'all don't do it, bro. I love this country because I've been all around this country. This is a beautiful, beautiful country. Let's continue on.
This tour was in Rio Hacha, which you can reach by bus from Santa Marta, and they also have an airport you can fly into as well. I went on a tour with Alta Guajira Tours, and
so yes, you can reach it by bus, the desert area from Santa Marta. And like she said, there has an airline as well.
Included transportation, a guide, all meals, and accommodation. We visited incredible salt flats, secluded beaches, sand dunes, and so much more. Each day was a huge adventure. I opted to sleep in a chinchorro.
I'm going to tell you something now. I'm a hammock man. I'm a hammock man. You can take a bed, that's all you can. I'm a hammock man. Sleeping in a hammock day or night. I'm a hammock man. That's what I plan. I'm a hammock man. Man, I love a hammock, bruh. I don't care what city I'm in. If I see a hammock, I'm in it. You talking about sleeping good? Ask Andrea. Ask your girl Andrea. It ain't nowhere we go. If I see a hammock, I'm in it. I'm in it. If we go to an island and I see a hammock tied to a tree, I'm in it. I'm in it. Family members, finca. If I see the hammock, I'm in it. I'm chasing the chickens away. Get out that hammock. I'm in it. I am a hammock man. Yes, sir. He said, give me a good hammock and I'm chilling with a drink in my hand, a cold one. That's all I need, a hammock and a cold one. Oh, my goodness. Yes, sir. And they actually sell these. The people there in Guajita, La Guajita, they actually sell these hammocks.
just like the locals do, which is like a hammock but better, waking up each day on the beach. But for an extra cost, you can upgrade to a private room. The desert is huge, so a lot of time was spent in the car each day, but with many stops along the way. Roads were often pretty bumpy, which is something to keep in mind if you do get car sick easily. The local people create toll roads along the way where you'll exchange goods like snacks, water, and coffee in order to pass. Our guide handled this, and I really liked how the company passed out school kits for the children. I thought it was a nice way to support the community even more. Something that makes the area unique is that it's inhabited by an indigenous group called the and on the
the indigenous people that have been living in the deserts for, I don't know, hundreds of years and have never left the desert. They could be in anywhere in Colombia. They have never left the desert.
tour, you can support the community by purchasing their beautiful products like these traditional mochillas. And on day 4 of the tour, we even got to visit a family's ranch and learn about their daily life and practices. It was a true cultural immersion. This 3-night and 4-day tour cost $281 US, in my opinion, worth every penny.
That's not bad. That is not bad.
Be sure to follow for more travel tips.
This is the same area. This is the same area. See, y'all could be here, but y'all rather be in Cartagena dealing with them scallywags. I understand. I understand.
Yo, this feels like a movie.
Upon a hill across the blue lake, that's where I had my first heartbreak. I still remember how it all changed.
You see these desert beaches aren't empty. These are the areas where Colombians go. Y'all running to Cartagena. Y'all running to Bearden Key and Santa Marta. These are some of the type of places where Colombians vacation and they ain't got to worry about seeing y'all. In other words, this is the type of place where me and Andre vacation. I ain't gonna even lie to you. He said, if there are chicas with big butts, you know, E-Breezy would be pissed. Oh, okay. Shout out to E-Breezy.
Is this Arizona? No. This is Tatacoa, Colombia, the most bizarre desert you've never heard of, complete with cacti and insane backdrops that could be out of a cartoon. But what's interesting about this desert is technically not a desert. The red color you see is produced by iron and claystone, but this desert receives 4 times too much water to be considered a real desert. It actually floods for half the year and becomes inaccessible. Plus, at one point in history, all of this was under the ocean. The goats here have adapted to be able to eat the cactus without getting hurt. And when a cactus dries, it turns into this wood right here, but when they're alive, they only grow 1 centimeter per year, and their lifespan is 390 years.
Wow, the cactus lived 390 years.
For an hour, I exit and buy some passiflora juice, similar to passion fruit but sweeter. Although many Colombians know about this region, it is somewhat of a hidden gem to foreigners. So in my other video, I'm here staying on a farm, so I've been able to play with lots of baby animals and just having a really wonderful time eating local food and living the farm life. And I highly recommend a visit. See you in the next video.
Y vivirás reina guajira en mi sangre, y tú nunca olvidarás mi amor de pueblo. Y vivirás reina guajira en mi sangre.
Yes, and they have beautiful women in that area too.
Y tú nunca olvidarás mi amor de pueblo. Y vivirás reina guajira en mi sangre. Y tú nunca olvidarás mi amor de pueblo. Y vivirás reina guajira en mi sangre. Y tú nunca olvidarás mi amor de pueblo.
Mi experiencia viajando a La Guajira con On Vacation. Salimos desde Bogotá y llegamos a Riohacha, donde ya nos estaba esperando el transporte que nos llevó directo al hotel. Nos quedamos en el Hotel Guajira, nos entregaron las habitaciones. La mía era una ranchería frente al mar, que la verdad me encantó porque solo tenía que caminar un poquito y ya estaba en el mar. El viaje fue todo incluido, las 3 comidas y bebidas ilimitadas. Habían 2 restaurantes para el almuerzo y la cena, cada uno tenía su propio menú, entonces uno podía escoger el que más le gustaba. Yo me la pasé casi todo el tiempo en el mar, disfrutando de la playa y desconectándome un poco de todo. Desde el hotel se pueden hacer actividades para conocer otros lugares. Yo fui a las Salinas de Manaure y me pareció muy bonito, aunque en una próxima ocasión definitivamente tengo que ir a conocer el Cabo de la Vela. Debo decir que los atardeceres y el amanecer en La Guajira son un espectáculo. Todos los días fueron algo maravilloso que de verdad me encantó. Disfruté el mar, el viaje y cada paisaje, así que si ustedes están buscando brisa, mar, paisajes desérticos, vayan y conozcan La Guajira, de verdad que es un lugar maravilloso.
All this is in the desert. All these other areas that we don't go to.
You won't believe this is Colombia. La Guajira looks like another planet, where the desert meets the Caribbean Sea. Endless dunes, turquoise water, and Wayuu culture woven into every corner. It's raw, wild, and unreal in the best way. If you're chasing landscapes that feel impossible, this is Colombia at its most epic.
Now, I'm going to show you some of the spots and types of spots that Andrea and I and local Colombians vacation. If you ever wonder where Colombians go when they go on vacation, if it's not Cartagena and it's not Barranquilla, it's not Medellin, where are all these Colombians going on the holidays? Where does Andrea and Andrea go on vacation? Well, I'm going to show you what the spots look like that we go to. A lot of these spots we go to are all inclusive, 55 to 100, like $105 a night. All inclusive.
Visitamos un glamping en medio de montañas cafeteras que definitivamente se sale de todos los conceptos tradicionales. Se llama La Antía Santa y se encuentra ubicado en Santa Rosa de Cabal, un municipio.
This is in Santa Rosa, like 2.5 hours outside of Cali, not too far from Medellin. Beautiful waterfalls, hot water spring coming down from a volcano. I'm going to say this again. And we've actually enjoyed, I'm talking about the water is so tranquil and it is hot at one point, but by the time it gets to you, it is just right. It is just right. You get in that water and it's therapeutic. It is therapeutic and it's coming down from a volcano. And this is the area that we go to.
Muy conocida en Colombia por sus termas naturales. Dormimos en la cabaña Morro, una estructura que imita el nido de un pájaro y además levita encima de un cultivo de café. Equipada con una cocineta pequeña, baño privado con ducha caliente, sala, un deck exterior con jacuzzi y en segundo nivel una habitación con cama doble y terraza. La noche nos costó 350.000 pesos para 2 personas, incluida desayuno. Debo admitir que nos hizo falta el cafecito para sentirnos en región cafetera, pero ¿qué me dicen de la vista con la que nos levantamos al día siguiente? Con este lugar comenzamos una ruta donde te vamos a mostrar diferentes hospedajes y experiencias en el eje cafetero. Así que sígueme en mis redes sociales para viajar conmigo del hostel más sencillo al hotel más lujoso.
Glamping de lujo con jacuzzi al aire libre, chimenea, rodeado de naturaleza y un restaurante.
Once again, these are the type of areas that Colombians,
Excelente. Así que si necesitas un lugar romántico,
they vacation. $55. Like I said, you got your little Colombian girlfriend. You bring her to these spots. You can get here by bus. You can get here by taxi. The taxis are only, this is the funny part. To get to these type of spots from Medellin, $50, $60 by taxi. $50 by $60, you and your little Colombian girlfriend, not just any old raggedy Colombian from Tinder, but somebody that you're interested in, could go to these spots. Yep, in the coffee region. In the coffee region, absolutely correct. This is where Colombia's vacation. Everywhere but where we go. Just really nice, man. Furnished just right. So relaxing, man. And a lot of times, Andrea and I will go on a Monday, Tuesday, where we'll go from Monday through Thursday or Monday through Friday. Why? Because we know it's going to be empty because all the Colombian vacationers have left. So we'll have the whole finca, the whole area to ourselves. So it'll just be us and the staff. So all of everything, we enjoy ourselves. We don't have to worry about any kids running around, any pets or nothing, because we go during weekdays while everybody else only comes on the weekends. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we stayed in these spots just like this, just like this. Yep. Yes, sir. And this is in Guatapé. This one right here is in Guatapé, where the big rock is, where they're building the world's largest statue of Christ, the bronze one. And this is in Guatapé. They have a lot of nice spots like this. And they're not expensive, guys. I kid you not. In the States, you'd be paying almost $500 a night for something like this. In Colombia, $50 to $100 a night. Yep. We've had it where we just open up the whole wall just like that. We'll open up the whole wall and you'll sleep with the whole wall open. Crazy, man. And you can close it. You can close the wall. Yes, sir. You will love the coffee region. High in the mountains. Just really nice, man. Look at the view. You got the jacuzzi. They lay it all out for you. They really do. They do go all out for you. I kid you not, man. Oh, there's my hammock again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's living, and it's not expensive. That's what I try to let guys know. You spend more in the larger cities like Medellin, like Cartagena, than you would spend in the coffee areas. Yep, absolutely correct. I know exactly what town that is. We went there. We've been there twice. Me and Andrea have been to that town twice. Yep, in the town center. Yep. He said, "I've got to have a home near nature like this, and get us." Yep, and you can, man. They sell land like right outside of Medellin, to be able to build on it. That's what Andrea family did. Exactly what you talking about doing. Andrea family just did that over the last year or two. So you be able to do that. Piñon, yep. That's how you pronounce it, Piñon. The town of Piñon near Guatapé. Very nice. You'll love it, Piñon. Good food in Piñon. Like you have El Piñon is a neighborhood here in Cali. Piñon is the little town city outside of Guatapé. So much to do, man. We went to St. Lucia. We've been there.
Te apuesto que no conocías este glamping a solo 10 minutos de Popayán. Tienen diferentes tipos de hospedaje, pero nosotros
We've been to Popayán.
Alpina. Y es que su diseño de verdad le hace honor a su nombre. Tiene 2 habitaciones, pero en el segundo piso encuentra la habitación principal con una vista increíble. Y en el primer piso estará el baño muy lindo con sala, comedor y la habitación auxiliar. Afuera el jacuzzi y la
Yes, sir. You can enjoy your drones and everything out there.
La noche ordenamos comida en el restaurante. Churrasco y pollo hawaiano. La porción estaba muy buena. Al otro día el desayuno está incluido y llegamos.
They have your food delivered, everything. I mean, it's nice, bro, because it's just so private, so secluded, man. Just you and that other person. And you can bring your music. You know, you got your speakers. You can bring your speakers and your music and enjoy yourself. Now, this right here is a really nice finca. That's a really nice finca in Pareda area.
The best coffee in the world comes from. We have a specialty coffee. You can experience the coffee here. You have the traditional climates in the morning, in the evening. You can have hot bath, barbecues. The cuisine is out of.
That's a nice finca. That's a nice finca.
This world. So it's a great experience for anybody to come here and enjoy it and just switch off. Basically, switch off, relax. Brilliant environment. Brilliant. Bring your party.
Yeah, you can bring your speakers, bring your alcohol. And I'm talking about how it's all yours. It's all private. That's what Colombians do. Where do you guys think Colombians go to when they go on vacation? Man, while they're in Medellin or while they're in Cali, they buy their liquor, their snacks, they buy their beers, they get their speakers. And man, they go to these areas and enjoy themselves. They go to these areas. They ain't anybody talking about going to Cartagena. Shh, okay. Nobody going to Cartagena like that. That's y'all foreigners going to Cartagena, man. Us foreigners.
Partners, your family, and enjoy your wonderful experience.
All right. And that's the end of that, guys. I just want to take a few minutes out because you guys mentioned the desert area the other day, and you want to see what the desert area of Colombia looked like. And I want to share that with you guys. There's so many things to see here. It's not expensive. It's not as expensive as the larger cities. And there's more to enjoy. That's the crazy part. It's more to enjoy. You meet some of the coolest people. Yes, sir. He said, I'm Imperator right now. He said on May 1st. Yep. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I'm looking forward to it. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. That's one of our favorite smaller cities. That's one of our favorite smaller cities. We just left celebrating our anniversary. We celebrated our anniversary December in that city, in Pareda. Yep. Bobby says this. He said, where is this located? Sorry, I'm at work. I had to dip away. Yeah, where the locations that we're looking at are in the coffee region, or what they call here the coffee triangle. Armenia, Manizales, Pereira area. Those are the 3 major areas. And then there's the smaller town, like what T-Mac was saying. The smaller town, which is, let's go back to it real quick. Of Guatapé, which is El Peñon area. Let's go here. I think it was right here where the young lady was
ubicado en Santa Rosa de Cabal, un municipio.
This is Santa Rosa. That's not far from Cali.
Dormimos en la cabaña Morro.
This right here, this one right here, this is Piñon area. This is Guatapé area. It's only a $60 to $70 drive in a taxi. It's like $15 on the bus, but it's 2 hours. So it's 2 hours on the bus to 3 hours on the bus to get there. But if you just go ahead and pay a taxi in Medellin, say, hey, we're trying to go to this area, drive us. And then when you want to go back, you can pick up a taxi there, or you can just call or talk to the guy that brought you and say, hey, if you could come back and pick us up in 3 days, we'll pay you to take us back to Medellin. How do I know? That's what me and Andrea did. We literally took a taxi to Piñon. So we didn't have to worry about the bus stopping, because the buses will stop and just like the Greyhound, it stops in certain cities, let people off, let people on, and then it keeps on pushing. So we said from the airport in Medellin, we said, you know what? Let's just take a taxi. And we paid the taxi driver and took a taxi ride all the way to this area right here. He said, I would avoid Guatapé on the holiday. Oh, yeah. It's packed. He said it will take forever because of the road access. That is so true. That is true. During the holidays, it is packed. You would think that small town didn't hold that many people. I'm talking about thousands upon thousands of people. Yep, all of this. Yep. Really nice. So let's get started with our topic for tonight. He said, I thought about Cali for a taxi. He said, I thought about a taxi from Cali to you can do that. That's a good idea. That's a real good idea. Let's go to tonight's topic. Let me pull this one down. Tonight's topic is about, let me remove this. Tonight's topic is about women that are just coming out on social media. Young ladies are saying, listen, I don't care what you older ladies have to say. I only date older men. I'm an old soul. I like older music. Many of them like older style and dressing, or in other words, older fashion. And they like their men older. And a lot of women, and I mean a lot, are coming out with pride saying, I'm an old soul. And if I feel like I've been on this planet before, and I am not going to date a young man. I don't have any young, like Andrea. All Andrea friends have been in their 40s when Andrea was 23. So if y'all think I'm the first older person to come into Andrea's life, no. All her friends got master's degrees, 2 of them working on their doctorate. Andrea surrounds herself with mature audiences only. She likes hanging out on the weekends. What I always say, where's Andrea? Over her grandmama, after church, over her grandmama's house. Why? On either one of them, on dad's side or mom's side, with her aunts. Why? Old soul people yearn and enjoy connection. Old soul women ain't built for the streets. That ain't their thing. You'll see old soul women are homebodies, bookworms, nerd chicks, introvert chicks. Women that got old souls, you ain't gonna see them at the club all the time because they looking at it like this is stupid. They looked at half the stuff that people in their junior high was doing like it was stupid. They'll be old soul people have been old souls their whole life. They could be 13 years old, all the other girls in school acting crazy, and you would think that the other girl is just kind of shy. That's why she's not acting like that. No, she's an old soul. And she feel like, why would I do something stupid like that for a boy? Why would I fight over a boy? Old soul women. It's just how they made up, man. They just mature beyond their years. We know little kids that are just be mature beyond their years as if they've been here before. Well, there are women like this, and they have no plans on dating younger men at all. And it's the same thing in the Philippines. They don't care if they are 25 and their husband is 60. It does not move them. Why? Because they've been feeling like they were 60 since they were 16. Old soul women have always felt like they're beyond their years. The old soul women don't feel like they're 15, but they feel like they're 25. That's not an old soul. Old soul women feel like I'm 15 in my body, but I feel like I'm like 51, 52, 53 years old. They talk like they're old, like they've been here before. Andrea talked to me like she way older than me. I'd be like, oh, you are not older than me, woman. Like I'm the child. What in the world? Girl, if you don't sit, I kid you not. Old souls do not care. They really think that they are our age in their heads. And so old soul women have standards and boundaries that other women don't. Some of y'all come to Colombia, y'all be getting with women that ain't got no standards and no boundaries. Not me. Give me the bookworm chick, the Colombian nerd chick, the Colombian chick that's an introvert, the Colombian chick that's focused on her career or her job, the homebody Colombian chick. Give me them. I ain't gonna lie to you. Give me the homebody Colombian chick. Well, I gotta ask her to come out, or she ain't coming out. She ain't getting caught in nobody club. That ain't her thing. Andrea friends, man, they be having to call Andrea. Girl, what you doing? You don't want to go out. Girl, it's been 3 months since we went out. You might as well get dressed so we can go out. Homebody women do not, they be happy at home, man. They be happy. If you wonder what all the good old soul Colombian women, Brazilian women, Asian women, they at the house. You walking through Thailand looking for the good women, they at the house. So when y'all go on Tinder, y'all don't never hit them chicks up. Cause y'all know when y'all see that woman photo on Tinder, y'all be like, man, she don't look like the type of chick to be hanging out at the club. So she don't carry herself like that. So I'm gonna swipe past her. Ooh, there go a party girl. Yeah, that's the one I want in Colombia, a party girl. And y'all click that chick on Tinder, and then you come up missing. But the old soul chick that was on Tinder too, y'all be swiping past them chicks. Swiping past them chicks. Nazarene says this. Let me go to your first statement. Nazarene says this. He said, I was always told I was an old soul. He said, my adults, he said, by the adults since I was little. Yeah. And I came across a lot of videos of dudes as I was putting this together for us. A lot of men that were saying, man, one brother said, he said, man, I'm so tired of being an old head in a young body. He said, man, don't nobody understand me, man. I really don't put up with the shenanigans that a lot of dudes put up with for women. I don't hang out in the streets like that. He said, I ain't understood in my school. He said, man, I'm so tired of just being a mature dude in a young body, man. And I'm here to tell you, all you young old souls, like the Austin Hollemans, I'm telling y'all, man, it's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. You don't find too many Pookies doing what Austin has done as far as travel and not get themselves in major trouble. Most Pookies that traveled that would have left the United States at 23 would have got themselves in major trouble. Austin in Brazil was just a rumor, right? So it wasn't nothing major. Actually, it helped his brand. But if you think about it, Austin has not gotten himself in any major trouble since he's been traveling since the age of 23. Now he's not even 30 yet, He's in a nice solidified relationship. Most dudes that's his age would have effed it up by now. It takes an old soul, a very mature young man, to do what some of you guys are doing at a young age. So shout out to you old soul men. Shout out to the old soul women out there. He said, that's why I think I avoid a lot of the statistical errors of my demographic, because I was always around the OGs absorbing game. Like right now, actually, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. And shout out to my brother being in the building, El Patron. He says this. He said, what's the name of the glamping place near Guatapé with the glowing hot tub? You can go back in the video and look at it, or you could do this. Shoot me an email and I'll send you a copy of that video montage. Because notice each one of them, the name of it was on there. So if you want that, any of you guys want the video montage of those glamping spots that we looked at, shoot me an email. You guys know my email address, aspence2011@gmail, and I'll send it to you for free. I'll get it to you by tomorrow morning. Just shoot me an email and say, hey, Dre, do me a favor. Send me that glamping or that desert montage video that you showed last night or this morning or whatever. And I'll send it to you. My brother Nazareth said, he said, was always told I was old. Oh, I read that one. Yeah, definitely send it. I'll send it to you guys. Shout out to my man Black Nubian in the building. Once again, them Canadian brothers are at it. And let me give a shout out to Black Nubian right here as well.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Gotta give my brother, Canadian brother, some shout outs. Yes, sir. Okay, so let me pull up the video. Let me remove this video. And let me pull up the video for tonight's topic. Let us see. There we go. Oh, that's not the one. Let us see. Let me scroll down. That's not it. That's not it. We looked at that one. Oh, here we go. It's right in front of me.
30 when I was in high school.
And this is what sparked this. Nia Long telling her story that's gone viral of she was an old soul. And she was like, listen, just like many women back in the day and today, my boyfriend was 30 and my mama wasn't even tripping.
My boyfriend was 30 when I was in high school. I know my mother was crazy, but you know what? He was, I would never ever let I mean that in a good way. Like, she was an artist. She was like, well, if that's who you love, baby. And he was so good to me and kind and like, you right?
You see how out of all the men Nia has been with, the person that gets love, she's never spoken like this about anybody she's been with, not even her ex-husband. But the one person that gets love and gets the shout out is the old head that she could connect with because she was an old soul.
And he did it the right way. He went to her. He was from Oman. He went to her and he said, I love your daughter and I want to date your daughter. And he asked permission.
About this. Nia Long just did an interview. Came out
30 years older there.
She said when she was in high school, her boyfriend was 30 and her mom co-signed it.
And mine was 26 and I was 16.
Oh, did your mom co-sign it?
Nope.
She said her mom.
My mom
basically
was.
I
I used to see that
cousin in high school.
Did you let people know? Or did you
I used to be like, man, she a hoe, bro.
A hoe? Why?
That's statutory rape, isn't it?
But that's on the man's side. He
if
said
you know for
he-
sure, if you 16 fucking with a 26-year-old,
That's statutory.
You're getting fucked on.
You get fucked on because he's buying you the
He's
milk.
using you to fuck on you for
Yeah.
sure.
That's a fact.
Why?
So it don't make you a hoe. It don't. Not you.
No.
I mean, in general, that's what I used to think when I was younger.
That's how you think when you
But
was
now,
younger. But
now it's like they're rapists. Them niggas
that's
is
no, because my
manipulating
homegirls
y'all.
used to be like, "How you fucking with this nigga who way older than you?" I'm like, "Bitch, he giving me money. He buying me cars. I mean, you cannot say that I didn't stay in cars. You cannot say that I didn't stay with money. You cannot say that I didn't stay in whatever I wanted to have." And I was not having sex.
So what was he doing all this for? What was he
I think the nigga really was like trying to like manipulate my mind. I'm not gonna lie, like that nigga really had me like mind gone.
So that was his way.
Like he had.
That was his way of getting off. Mentally,
Because
he didn't need to.
So he was mentally fucking you.
I don't believe he wasn't 26 cup blowing the back out. He wanted some young, fresh. All that, whatever she's saying.
No, I'm really serious.
Especially the young bitch, they getting hit in high school. They getting hit for sure.
Yeah.
Then they pulling up shit.
Hey, look,
it's cool you don't want to say it on here.
No, I don't give a fuck about saying it on here. I would really tell y'all the truth. Like, I really wasn't doing it with that nigga until I fucking graduated. I'm not gonna.
Okay, he wanted to make sure that she think that she was doing something slick, but he was being wise. The old dude was buying her stuff. No, I believe it. Because let's follow the pattern. She's 16. Old dude 27. No, she said she was 17. He was 27. All he had to do was just sit down for a year, and he was beating her back end. So old dude did it right. Spoil her. Like she said, he had my mind gone. He throwing me money. She said, but once she graduated, I don't think she was lying. I think he was strategic. Bruh. I know dudes that was doing it like that. Not the age of 27, but I know dudes that was 19 and would tell young chicks, how old are you? I'm 17. Holla at me when you turn 18. That was very common in Detroit. Holla at me when you turn 18. How old are you? 16. Damn, you fine. Girl, holla at me when you turn 18. Because dudes knew how to play the game. They were spoiled. If I got to spoil this little young chick while I'm smashing all these other chicks, that's the part. See, he's smashing other chicks. He's spoiling little mama. Little mama turned 18. He beating the coochie up on the regular. Like she just said. She said as soon as she graduated, turned 18, he beating it up. She didn't deny it. She said when she was underage, he ain't never touch it. And that's a player move. That's a player move. Keep it on layaway, smash all these other chicks for a year. Because you know he ain't just had one youngin'. Smash all these other chicks for a year. So nobody could come after him and say he hit it before she turned 18. She wasn't gonna give it to nobody because she said he had her mind gone. So she ain't smashing nobody else but him. She got a car. She got money. She got her a Nate. I'm in the bind, Nate. Nate, I'm in the bind. She ain't gonna give it to nobody else when she turned 18 but Nate. Ain't nobody gonna get it but Robert Earl. Robert Earl giving her that money. As soon as she turned 18, who she gonna run to with that coochie? Robert Earl. Shout out to Robert Earl. So I believe her because she told the truth. He didn't hit it before 18, but he was hitting it after. And I know a lot of dudes in my hood was doing that one. Holla at me when you turn 18. Holla at me when you turn 18. Let's continue on.
I'm not doing a fucking 33-year-old anymore.
I like how she said that. She said she's not going to be with a 33-year-old dude. Let me bring that one back for you. She said she is not doing a 33-year-old dude.
Really wasn't doing it with that nigga until I fucking graduated. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not doing a fucking 33-year-old anymore.
Wait, tell me why. Let's talk about it.
When I was in it, you know, well, first of all, I just get along better with older men. I always have. And a lot of people are like, oh, it's daddy issues. It's this. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm an old soul. I like intellectual conversations.
Yeah.
I like someone with experience.
Yo, this little girl so aggravating. So we eating our fiery crab, nothing new, per usual crab. And what you decide to do?
I said, I can't wait to get home so I can take a bath, take some Tylenol, and go to sleep.
Lil Mama said, I can't wait to get home so I can take a bath, take a Tylenol, and go to sleep. Lil Mama said, take a Tylenol. Like she 80. I'm telling y'all. Old heads don't turn to old souls, don't turn into old souls. They were born old souls.
You like
oh no, and watch TV.
You like a little old lady, you know that?
Okay. What's wrong with being an old lady? You gotta be one someday.
She said, what's wrong with being an old lady? You gotta be one someday.
Your mouth is very smarterous.
I'm like an old lady, eh? When you're old lady, you can tell everybody, anything you want to.
I can't even say nothing to you.
I like it. The same?
No, never. It never gave.
Because you're looking like you just got froze.
It never gave. Ain't even eating that right.
It's going in my mouth, right? It's my food, right? I eat my food how I want to eat it.
Wrong. Very wrong.
My parents had me when they were older, like mid-30s, early 40s. So I'm already an old head at heart. So now I'm in my 20s. I'm just like, how y'all doing? Who we going to see? How your mama and them? What is going on? Like I got all this wisdom. Who wants some?
7 signs that you are an old soul. Now, this is not to say that old souls are better than new soul, but you've got to understand the old soul archetype in order to survive and thrive on planet Earth. Number 1, struggling to fit in. You always carry the sense of not belonging, but you wish to belong.
These are women today that love dressing like the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. These ladies aren't old, but they enjoy these eras because they are old souls. Little Mama killed that Sade look. I'm going to bring that back. Little Mama killed that Sade look.
What is wisdom? Who wants some?
7 signs that you are.
You know, back in the day, we used to call them jazzy in Detroit. Like, man, she dressed jazzy, dog. That's a jazzy chick right there, dog. That's what we used to call old souls in Detroit. She was jazzy, dog. She don't dress like everybody else in high school. She dressed jazzy. She dressed like she dating an older dude, dog. She jazzy. Or the classic chick, classy. She dressed classy.
Are an old soul. Now, this is not to say that old souls are better than new soul, but you've got to understand the old soul archetype in order to survive and thrive on planet Earth. Number 1, struggling to fit in. You always carry the sense of not belonging, but you wish to belong somewhere, and you feel like you're searching for your soul tribe. Number 2, you are wiser beyond your years. You may look young on the outside, but on the inside, you carry the memories of many past lives. And you like to hang out with older and wiser people because you want to learn. Number 3, you've had quite a rough patch here with life. You've encountered many obstacles because those were initiation to lead you to your soul path, your purpose, and to build an impact. Number 4, you're all about meaningful connections. It is essential for you to have very few but very impactful, meaningful connections that are sacred bonds. Number 5, you love history and you're quite obsessed with.
See, this is who y'all be messing with in Medellin, Cartagena, Brazil. Y'all see that dress? Y'all see that outfit right there? Y'all see how she dressed? This who y'all mess with. This is not an old soul right here. This is these are the ones that be drugging y'all. These are the ones that be robbing y'all, that be hustling y'all.
With old times. And you may
these right here. The reggaeton chicks, if you will.
have deja vu.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. They put their hat on to cover up their head so they don't get caught on camera when they drug you. Yeah, these the ones y'all love. Oh, don't act like you don't love them. This is me. That's how Andrea dressed. When we go into the dang grocery store, you know, brother, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know how many times I have had to change my clothes? Like if I have something on like this, man, I would look in that other room, see Andrea in her studio, and I'd be like, man, let me go in there, iron another outfit, put on some slacks, get my dress socks out, put on nice boots, some Oxford shoes or some wing tips. Brother, we going to the grocery store. We ain't going out to dinner. This Andrea going to the grocery store, bro. I like it because my wife is classy. Classic old soul, right? Check it out. My favorite part is looking at people. And I never told Andrea this, so I'm telling you guys this for the first time. I love watching people look at Andrea. I love it. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I kid you not. Looking at men, women, kids, you could just see it, bruh. And I'll be walking behind, so I'm walking behind her no matter where we go. Dude, I don't care what country we land in. People love, dude, it's like I become invisible. I told y'all that part before. It's like wherever we land, whatever country we land, ain't nobody looking at Andre. I'm just a regular brother to them. But Miss Glamour in the other room, oh, you think we going to a photo shoot or something? I swear, dude. Now, does Andrea have some dress down attire that she'll wear every once in a while? Yeah, but dude, will she pull this out all the time? All the time, man. I'm always pulling out my hard bottom shoes, my wing tips. If I was back in Detroit, I had me some Gators. I had me some Gators on just to go to the grocery store. Ronan said, me too. He said, I gotta go to the grocery store regular. Yep. He said, because of the way my lady dresses too. Thank you, brother. I am not alone. Shout out to the Philippines. I gotta get dressed. I can't just put on no tennis shoes and shorts and walk next to Andrea. Okay. Okay. My man AMS, he said, I'm dealing with a 21-year-old. He said, I overheard her best friend's mom say on FaceTime, why does a 40-year-old man want to be around a 21-year-old woman? And now you see why. I kid you not. The reason why I mentioned the other day, why does a older man want to be with a younger woman? And our topic today that's not the question. They're asking the wrong question. The question is, why is it that there's been such a surge of younger women that are so comfortable with being around or with older men? That's the problem. That's the $1 million question. They always try to put it on us. They don't realize, ma'am, your daughter asked for my number. Ma'am, your daughter said yes when I asked her out. Ma'am, your daughter realizes I'm not a guy that wants to be with a person her mother's age. Ma'am, your daughter is an old soul. If she wasn't going to be with me, she's going to be with a different older man, ma'am. Your daughter is not going to date somebody her age. It doesn't matter how much you talk about her or try to belittle her. You can talk about me all you want, ma'am. But at the end of the day, your daughter is not interested. And it doesn't matter if he has money, a man her age. When it comes to old souls, it's not about the economics as much. Now, we all know all women want proceeds. They want a man that can provide resources. That's a given globally. That's throughout human history. So let's put that to the side. She just wants you for the money. You older women want us for money. Everybody wants each other for money. So let's put that to the side. Other than money, why is a woman interested in a 40-year-old man and she's 21? Because she's not interested in men that are 22, 23. Like you were, ma'am. Some of you older ladies, you are interested in men that were 24, 25 when you were 22. When you hit 31, you were interested in men that were 36, 37, right? Ladies, that doesn't go for every woman. Every woman is not waiting around and being used by men that are 26, 27, 28, 31, 32, 39. They're not waiting around hoping they get a good one their age that will mature as time progresses. Now, we know not all older dudes, ladies, are mature, because I know how y'all do. Not old dudes. I know some old fools. So do I. But most of us are not old fools. There are some, just like there are old foolish ladies, but ladies, it's the ladies that are pursuing us now. And I know it offends you if you're 39 right now and you can't find a man that you want, and all the 39-year-old men are looking for 29-year-old women. And I understand the competition is deep, ladies. I get it. Really, I do. I get it. But you still got competition, whether you want to accept it or not. You can shun and say, I don't compete with anybody. So be it. Don't compete with anybody. You still got competition, and your competition is 10 years younger than you. Your competition can give that man kids. You can't anymore. Your competition, that man can marry, be with her for 5 or 6 years, and then decide on having kids. That's how young she is. He can't be with you for 5, 6 years. You're 39 years old, and you give him offspring. My Bible, like your Bible, lady, says be fruitful and multiply. How he gonna be fruitful and multiply with a 39-year-old woman, ma'am? How can he do that? Oh, he can't? Not normally. Not in some cases, yes, but in most cases, no. We talk about the norms on this channel, not ladies. We're not talking about the abnormal. At the end of the day, ladies, older men are interested in younger women. One of the reasons is because younger women are now at peace and interested in mature, responsible, and focused older men. And you can't take it, because that man in your mind is supposed to be one of you ladies' men. You ladies were in church praying for that type of man for the last 10 years. You've been tithing to hopefully get one of those men for the last 10 years. And what does he do? He has the audacity to turn to a woman that is 27 years old and is interested in him like you older ladies are at 47, at 37, and he decides to be with her. And many of you ladies are bitter because of it, because you prayed for years for that quality man. And I'm not talking about the foolish men, ladies. I'm not talking about the childish men, ladies. I'm talking about that good brother. You know, that good brother that's been volunteering in the church and helping the kids out in the community, even though he ain't got his own kids yet. That good brother. He ain't got no ex-wife. If he does have an ex-wife, he still got a good life. He owned this, he owned that. He's got his life insurance. His health is good. He's looking good. The one that at least one of y'all was hoping would holler at y'all in the church, and he never did. And then in the last 3 months, here come the 27-year-old into y'all church, and he and her hit it off, and y'all mad. And I'm gonna tell you something. I understand. I don't blame you for being mad. And I don't blame you for saying, I ain't mad. I don't care. We understand, ladies. If you didn't care, you wouldn't be all over social media hating on younger women that are interested in mature, responsible, and focused older men. We're not talking about the fools, but we're talking about the wise men. But that's on you, ladies. In the words of Kevin Samuels, buy a dog, die alone. Winter is here. And in my words, you are becoming the White Walkers. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. Absolutely correct. That's what it said. They say, no, pal. He said, if I don't have kids and I was in my 40s and 50s, he say, no shame in giving a younger woman, if a younger or if my daughter got with a man, if he's a good man after we talked, I'd be happy with her. I would too. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not sitting around and some older dude come and he's responsible. And he wants to scoop my daughter up. You think I'm gonna sit around like, now mind you, as a father, I'm gonna have my eyebrow up for any man, no matter what age. You try to take my baby away? Now, as a father, I would be like that part. But I don't care the age of maturity and focus and responsibility. So if the guy is older and he wants to be with my daughter and she responsibly wants to be with him, because I'm gonna say something, fellas. Just because my daughter wants to be with this man and this man wants to be with my daughter, I can say, bruh, let's sit down, let's have a beer. That ain't a good idea. Why would you say that, Andre? Or Mr. Spence? My daughter is not an old soul. She's not responsible like that. You mess with my daughter, you're going to end up with missing money, broken heart, and upset with yourself. Ain't no woman worth the headache that you're going to go through because she acts 27, bruh. Now, if my daughter was an old soul like her mama, I'm cool with that. But I'm not going to sit back and not give this man a warning label. So if she acts 27 and you put your hands on her, I got to put you in the grave. But no, look at me. I got to put you in the grave. I just told you she acts like an average 27-year-old. There's nothing mature about her. She's beautiful. Yes, she is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's mixed. Don't let that curly hair get you put in the grave somewhere. This is not the type of woman that you want to have as a project. Now, if my daughter was mature to be able to handle a mature relationship, I would have no problem with that. But if my daughter was immature, there is no way in hell I'm going to let a dude get with an immature ass girl and then he got to snap on her to get her in place. Like I've had to snap on her for years as her father. So that's a difference. There's a difference. Oh, dude, I wish more fathers gave warning labels about their daughters. That saved a world of headache for a lot of dudes. Bro, I did that with my sister. If y'all think I'm just talking, I used to do that as a high schooler with my sister. I said, y'all want to date Candy? Bro, you do know my sister got razor blades in her mouth, and my sister will cut you quick, and she got my sister used to walk around with like 2 or 3 jackknives. Like my sister would do as a teenager. Do not let that cute face fool you. Candy will cut you so fast. Your sister crazy, dog. Your sister. They would come to me 3 weeks later. Man, why your sister crazy? Man, she be tripping, Dre. Man, she almost cut my jugular. Man, your sister crazy, man. I'm calling the police. Don't call now. I told you don't mess with her. I told you do not mess with Candy. But it was every dude I warned. I had homeboys. Oh man, Dre, do me a favor. I like your sister. I said, boy, y'all do not want to mess with my Candy's nickname when we was 12 years old when boys liked her. Her neighborhood nickname was the Mad Slasher. A girl nicknamed the Mad Slasher. Dude, that's a hit and a half. And y'all still want to date my sister. Oh man, she's so cute. She's so pretty. I want Candy to be my girlfriend. I'm like, dog, y'all gonna end up missing somewhere. Shout out to them Detroit boys. My brother, poor man.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yeah, Candy the Mad Slasher. I was Dre the Ripper. Candy the Mad Slasher. Now I was hurting hearts. Candy, hurting hearts and trying to cut them at the same time. My kid, she was crazy, man. I'm serious, man. 12 years old, 13 years old, 14. Candy used to be like, Andre, tell him my name. And I'd be like, dog, man. I say, man, just leave my sister alone, man. No, tell him my name. Man, Candy's the Mad Slasher, bro. You gonna get cut effing around with my sister. I told him before I cut him. I told him my name. He ain't believe me. I used to be telling dudes like, man, y'all stupid. I told Candy one day, I said, boy, there is no way in heck I would have ever dated you if I wasn't your brother. She said, I know you ain't talking Thrill, Dre the Ripper. As how you do women? No, I wouldn't have dated you either, Mr. Player. Yeah. He say plenty of them married too and are the best relationships with the old men with younger women. Absolutely correct. He say, nah, Dre. He say, Candy should have been a Ripper. For real. Seriously. I ain't lying, man. She ain't had no discrimination. She cutting chicks because Candy was always fighting. So she cutting chicks and she cutting dudes. I never understood why she cut the dudes. Because most dudes, it wasn't like the dudes was violent. It's just like they would say something Candy didn't like. I'm like, man, that's what y'all get, bro. It's dudes, it's grown men. It just hit me right now. There are grown men walking this planet right now in their 50s. They got a cut on their face or their neck from a 15-year-old girl called the Mad Slasher. Them dudes got war wounds from my sister. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Oh, she living them dudes with memories. Candy was living them dudes with memories. 50 years old. How that happened to you? Was you in the military, Dad? Did you get in a fight with 3 dudes? Nah, man. I was messing with this chick when we was 14 years old, and she cut me. Yeah. Oh my God, that's funny. I never thought about that. He said, but Dre, only toxic men will bring out that side of your sister. Oh man, it was any dude. Anybody could get it. Any dude can get cut. Shout out to Jay in the building. He said, your sister beating up men. You were beating up the coochies for the ladies. Yeah, for real. I'm focused on the ladies. Chew. I'm trying to get mine in. I got no time to be every time Candy get in a fight, mom like, go check on your sister. Mrs. Spence, Candy fighting again. Mrs. Spence, that's all. Every time you turn around, there was some kids knocking on the door. Man, I'm in there trying to watch cartoons. I'm trying to watch my G.I. Joe, man. It's after school. I'm trying to watch G.I. Joe. Andre? I'm trying to watch Flintstones and G.I. Joe. I ain't did nothing to nobody. I'm trying to watch the Addams Family. Yes, ma'am. Candy out there fighting again. Go check on your sister. And I be looking at the kids that came to the porch like snitches. Y'all some snitches. Like some snitches. Shout out to Jeffrey and his nieces. His nieces, Candy. He said a 15-year-old. Hey, Jeffrey, and you know where she get it from? Your sisters. Your sisters. All of your sisters. Every one of them. From back in the day. Bernice, Mag, all of them. My mama, all your sisters. That's where she get it from. That's exactly where she got it from. Right. Right. And you know I'm telling the truth. Now you think like, oh, she did. Oh, she did. He said your preference and mine are both valid from a different for different reasons. Absolutely correct. Zeta said this. He said, dang, he said, I was a scraper. He said, I was a scraper back in the back then. He said, I think Candy beat me. Like, Candy was out there wilding, man. I'm talking about from 3rd grade. Candy was fighting all the time. All the time. He say hit me, beat me because my boys and I always talk about how crazy as fuck back in the day. He said I was crazy as fuck back in the day. Then I couldn't stay out of a fight. That was my sister. For no reason. I never knew the reasons. Why are you outside? Why are you fighting? All that being pretty didn't mean nothing to Candy. Candy might as well have been an ugly girl. Because she was fighting like, man. He said, you're right. He said, nothing small-minded about different preferences. Absolutely correct. Yeah. Jay said, man, I swear your life is mine are very similar. He said, a woman asked me, do I hire women? I said, no. I have my sister for that. So she beat your in for real, seriously. Yes, sir. Okay, let's go back to the video. Let me shut my mouth. We don't have too far to go anyway. Let's go back to the video. And this is your girl Andrea, like I said, going to get some dang groceries. Church, groceries, we're going out to dinner.
Locations around the world where you feel you've been there before, but you actually never been there before. Number 6, you're so into self-development and healing yourself because you want to up-level.
This is when we go to the store. This how it is when I go to the store with Andrea. Every time, all the time. It don't just be dudes. It be female. And I be laughing on the inside, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I be laughing on the inside because just to see the reactions on people's faces. He said Candy got energy from her bro. No, she got that from Jeffrey's sisters. That's where she got all that from. You better ask Ghostface. I'm the family member with the jokes. See, I've always been between all the boys and girls. I've always been the guy with the jokes. So when Andre come over, they know it's gonna be some jokes and some funny stories told. I've been like this my whole life. So I'm the one with the jokes, the charm, if you will, the personality. So you know I'm the guy to make the girl laugh out her panties. That's me. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you. Candy got all that from her DNA from all Jeffrey's sisters. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sisters. Ain't get that from me. That's from all them ladies. My mama, all of them ladies. Even grandmama, Jeffrey, even from your mom. All of them. Miss Fast Black. Yeah. You think I know about that name, did you? Miss Fast Black. I'm telling you, man. Ain't get that from me. She got that from all of the built up DNA from all the women from the generation ahead of us. He said, that's why I used to love staying at y'all crib. The jokes and the capping on each other. Yeah, you got to come with the jokes. Got to come with the jokes. I'm the kid. I was the dude on the back of the bus cracking jokes. Riding to school and riding home. I'm cracking these jokes, man. I'm bringing the hilarity. He said, where would you normally find a woman like this in a video? Restaurants? Yeah, restaurants, grocery stores. Meetup groups. A lot of language meetup groups. And I'm going to tell you something. Y'all ready? You would find them on the apps, but y'all ignore them. Tinder ain't never done nothing wrong to nobody. Bumble ain't done nothing wrong to nobody. Plenty of Fish ain't done. Y'all just ignore them. There are plenty of quality women on all these apps. Y'all don't give a F about those women. If I pulled up Tinder right now in Colombia, I bet you I could pull up 15 quality women. Easily. If I pulled up Plenty of Fish, I bet you I could pull up at least 30, 40 in Medellin easily. Y'all don't look at them. Y'all don't give them. Come on, let's be real. I'm not hating on you. I'm not being a hateful brother. I'm just saying y'all looking for girls that's women that's girls. Y'all looking for women, that's unemployed. Let's be real. I mean, let's be serious. Y'all want me to be real. My stories talking about my crazy sister, but I can't be real with y'all about y'all stories. The truth is, most dudes don't swipe on those women. They look just like the other Colombian women, just as attractive, but as soon as y'all see they got a job and they ain't got no time to be up under y'all all your vacation time, I'm only gonna be in Colombia 5 days and she has to work 3 days. I don't need to be with no woman that worked 3 days. Swipe, and you swipe away, and then you swipe on the young girl that ain't got no job. She look like she got 2 kids and she in a barrio somewhere. And I mean in a poor area. Barrio just means neighborhood. But I mean in a poor neighborhood. And so you swipe on her. You give her your number. Why? She ain't got no job. And so she got time to be with you for 5 days. And you swipe on 5, 6, 7 of those. Y'all don't be swiping on the women that got, soon as y'all see that she got a gym membership. She done been to the States before. She looks like she at a conference or a convention. Look like she mountain climbing on one of her photos. Y'all do not swipe on those women. What? She been to the States before? Meaning that she has a visa? What? She's climbing mountains, meaning that she has a hobby and she has a gym membership and her body is amazing. What? Does that look like she's at a convention and she's winning an award? Oh, she's one of the public speakers at a convention. Well, I don't want her. Get me this broke chick. That's why I don't do live streams about, hey, meet this woman online or meet that woman online, because y'all ain't gonna swipe on them anyway. So why should I take the time out to do a how to be? I used to do those too. how to do Colombian Cupid the right way. How me and Ace used to do how to do Tinder videos. Y'all ain't listen to us. Some of the best looking women that me and Ace used to show y'all on Tinder were over 37 years old. Y'all did not want to hear that shit. So we stopped doing it on this channel. We just like, okay. I'll say this again. Tinder ain't never done nothing wrong to nobody. It's y'all using it in a creepy way. Bumble ain't never done nothing to nobody. It's y'all using it in a creepy way. Y'all come on vacation and you need a broke chick that ain't got no job that can spend all her time with you, all her time with you because you're here for 5 days, 7 days, and you need at least 3 chicks that ain't got no job that can be on call all day, any day that you need them. And quality women, quality women, old soul women are not going to be on call. So that's why you don't swipe on them on Tinder. So y'all can sell that lie to somebody else that don't know any better. That's another reason why I don't be feeling sorry for y'all, because I know how y'all swipe on these apps. It don't be a coincidence that y'all swipe on Tinder and every time you do swipe on Tinder, y'all get drugged. What? Tinder been around for the longest, and ain't none of us got drugged when we was using it. Now y'all come down here and y'all just so happen to always get drugged or scammed or robbed or hustled. It just so happened to be Bumble or Tinder or Colombian Q. It just so happened to be the same apps that the rest of us have been using with no problem. Why? Because we use them differently than you do. I know plenty of dudes that have met quality women that they are dating here in Colombia to this day, and they met them off the apps. It's you dudes, man. When y'all gonna stop taking accountability? Stop asking women to take accountability. When y'all gonna do it? Because I kid you not, man. Y'all be swiping like, oh, she fine, swipe. She fine, swipe. She fine, swipe. Oh, she got a job. She got responsibility, and she ain't got no kids. That means she still got her own money. No, I need a chick that got kids and no responsibilities in life and don't look like she gonna go somewhere with her life in Colombia. Yeah, let me swipe that one. Yeah. You say Drake emphasized the terms chick with such contempt. Yeah, contempt. Yeah, man, for real. And a lot of the guys that live down here know exactly what I'm talking about. It's facts. It is not the apps. That's why y'all be like, they should do something on the apps to make it safe. No, they shouldn't. If you can't be your own self bodyguard, get off the app. How about that? How about get off Tinder? If you don't know how to swipe on Tinder and leave hood chicks alone, how about get off Tinder? Everybody got to babysit grown men. Man, they should change the law. They should have more police out there arresting these women. They should have this, that, and that. The Airbnb should have more security, more cameras. What they should do is have more security guards at the hotel rooms. They should ask for more IDs. They should do No, what you should do is get your tail off the apps because you don't know what the hell you doing. You want to blame everybody. The hotel staff, the Airbnb ain't got enough cameras. The chick that robbed you and scammed you. The drug dealer that made the drugs, the scopolamine, to give it to the girl to put it in your drinks. The girl who kept you distracted while the other girl put it in your drinks. The people that overcharged you in the club. You want to blame everybody. You want to blame the airline that brought you down to Colombia. You want to blame customs and immigration for letting you into the country. Everybody gets blamed, but the person whose responsibility it was to watch your back. Everybody get blamed. But you, and I see you dudes all over Facebook and all the Facebook groups. Oh man, see, Colombia needs to do this. Oh, Colombia, bro, I ain't going to Colombia no more. Colombia. I'll never hear y'all. And I have yet to see y'all on these Facebook messages about anytime somebody get robbed or scammed. I never see y'all take responsibility and say, we need to be more careful. We need to be more responsible. I have never seen that in the comments. You will blame everybody. I'm not coming back to Colombia. Those women are da 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 da. No, it's you, bruh. Hate to say it, it's you. Wish I could put it another way. I really wish I could. It's you. No, it's the apps. What they need to do with the apps is what they need to do with the apps. Talk to me. Tell me what they need to do with the apps. The only person that needs to do anything with the apps is you. Push delete. You need, a lot of you dudes, y'all need to delete every app, dating app in your phone. You do not know what the heck you doing. You are horrible with dating apps in other countries. You might have been good in the States with a dating app, but I'm telling you, in Brazil, you are horrible. In Thailand, you are horrible. In France, you are even worse. Poland, you trash. You trash with dating in Poland. You trash with dating online in UK. South America, man, you are trash in Peru. Trash when it comes to using dating app in Brazil. Honduras, man, you trash. Belize, you are trash when it comes to dating with the app in Belize. Y'all trash. You dudes are trash in Ethiopia with a dating app. I wish I could put it some other way and make it seem like it's nice and put a ribbon on it for you brothers, but that ain't it. It is not the apps, bruh. It ain't never been the apps. It not one time has been the apps. The apps ain't never done nothing to nobody. It's y'all, bruh, giving trashy chicks your attention. And you can say F you, Dre, all you want, man. You dudes do not know what the F you doing with them apps. I recommend 90% of y'all push delete. Delete every dating app. Pretend like they don't even exist in Colombia. That's how horrible y'all are, bruh. Shout out to my brother Gabriel being in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, Dre, some of us still want to have multiple kids. Absolutely correct. In our late in our late 30s and early 40s. Shoot, I'm gonna be in my 50s having kids. So 60s, really. I'm gonna be 60 next October, not this October, but next October. So I'll be in my 60s having kids. I'm cool with that. He said any chick in their 30s on the dating apps are 32 up in dating apps, usually above the heel mentality, wise and physically. And that's another misconception about Colombia. It's true, and a good comment, Gabriel. It's true that when a woman has a child in Colombia, Colombia ranks #1 in the world for women having children outside of wedlock. That does not mean, because Colombia is a common law country, that does not mean that most of them don't live with the baby daddy. They just don't jump the broom in Colombia as much. Only 20% of Colombians are technically married. I'll say that again. Only 20% are married. That's it. Of that 20%, they only have a 9% divorce rate. So Colombia has a very, very low divorce rate when they get married. But most of Colombia is a common law. So they'll just have kids and they'll just, this is my husband, this is my wife, and they just live together forever and they get married. So does that mean that there's still a lot of baby mamas down here? Yeah, there is a lot of baby mamas that, just like in the States, they aren't with the father. Now, we talked about that demographic. That does not mean most Colombian women have kids already. You can go on, what I like about the advanced settings on Latin Cupid. You can literally, or Colombian Cupid, you can literally go in there and set it to say women with no children. And it'll amaze you how many women that ain't got kids on the apps. Numero dos. Number two. Me and Andrea talk about this all the time. There are women in their 20s already talking about, I don't want to have any kids. Colombia is going through a birth epidemic, just like Italy, just like the United States. They are running out of kids in this country. I'll say this again. Like Japan, Colombia is running out of kids. Me and Andrea were talking about this yesterday. Young men in Colombia are having vasectomies in record numbers in this country. Right now. Under 30. That was something that was unheard of in the past. So you got Colombian women is like, I don't want to have no kids. Colombian men say, I'm going to show you I'm not having kids. And so it's become the norm. Andrea and I were talking about that they're going to close down certain schools in the next 5 years because there won't be enough kids to put in certain schools in certain districts. So if y'all think that y'all about to run across a bunch of women that got a bunch of kids, younger women and mature women are saying, I'm not having kids. A lot of them are on the apps, but y'all ignore them. The ones that ain't having kids are on the apps. So if you're looking for a woman that don't want to have kids, or if you're looking for a woman that just don't have kids yet, they're all on the app. Y'all ignore them. Why am I even talking about this? Why y'all got me talking about topics that y'all really don't care nothing about? Y'all be asking me questions. As soon as these cameras go off, y'all gonna run right back to Tinder and swipe them scallywag chicks like y'all always do. So let's be real. I could give y'all the game of all games. Y'all still gonna run and swipe them raggedy chicks. You always do. Dude, I've been doing this for 7 years. 7 years. Just imagine doing something, a particular job for 7 years. And you've been saying the same thing for 7 years. And I've been watching y'all ignore everything that I say, okay, well, let me put my wife behind the microphone. Maybe because she's Colombian and she speaks fluent English, maybe they'll listen to her because she's Colombiana, listen to a woman. Man, y'all look at Andrea like she don't know what the hell she talking about. So then maybe if I bring up T-Mac or Will or Jay Clyde or other guys in Medellin, maybe you'll listen to them. You look at them like they don't know what the hell they talking about. So I'm done with answering questions about, well, Andre, how about this? No, ain't no how about. Because when these lights go off, y'all gonna do what the hell y'all want to do. Literally. And I'm not saying follow me. What I'm saying is those dating apps should come with a warning label, like a pack of cigarettes for some of you dudes. Not for all of us, but for some brothers, yes, they should come with a warning label because you do not know how to act. So the number one warning label for me to tell you guys, push delete. Delete all apps like that, dating apps from your phone, because you don't know what the hell you doing. And a lot of y'all are living proof. Every dude, that FBI agent, he was proof. He didn't know what the hell he was doing on a dating app, wasn't he? How many times we've seen dudes go to Tinder and get robbed or drugged, or they end up in a morgue in Medellin? Why? They don't know what the hell they doing on a dating app. They decide to get them a young hood chick. Cool. Now you in a grave somewhere, buried in Medellin on a coffin in Cartagena. All from a dating app. Did the app do it? Hell no. It was you. And until y'all start taking responsibility, that is you going to these dating apps and you don't know what the hell you doing, y'all gonna keep getting drugged and robbed. And I'm gonna keep up with my big bowl of popcorn laughing at your asses. Don't be thinking I'm gonna stop laughing. There's plenty of good women in these countries. Plenty of them that don't even. I kid y'all not, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I said this one. We will get back to the topic. I said this one time before. Sometimes I'll sit around Andrea's family of people of all age, right? I'll just sit around just watching. You know, we just maybe eating or people maybe dancing or something. Doesn't matter if it's on the mom's side or the dad's side, right? And you know what I'll think to myself? Just as a foreigner, and I never told Andrea this. I'm telling this to you guys. None of these women in here have ever thought about drugging any man ever. They don't carry themselves like that. Like I said, I don't care if I'm on their mom's side or on their dad's side of the family. Every once in a while, like maybe once every 3 years, this thought will come to my mind because we talk about this topic on the show so often. Ain't none of these people thought about drugging nobody. They don't act like they ever did it. They don't move like it. They just regular everyday people. Just regular folk. They just regular as my family back home, just regular people. Most Colombian women are just regular people. They go to work. They go to school. They get with their boyfriend during the week or during the weekend. They fall in love. They fall out of love. They have a kid. They may not have a kid. Just regular people. But most guys don't want that. And so I'm done talking about it. But I'm not done laughing about it. I am not done laughing at you, motherfucker. If y'all think I'm done laughing at you, brothers, you crazy. I am not done laughing. Y'all too funny. Y'all too funny. Y'all keep me young. Y'all think Andre keeps me young? No, laughing at you motherfuckers keep me young. Goodness gracious. He said, you know what, Dre? He said, you know that they silence is golden. These dudes keep it up. He said, keep it up. I don't want to keep repeating myself to people who don't learn from mistakes. Absolutely correct, Zeta. Absolutely correct. He said, this is exactly the information that I need, right? Shout out to Nazarene another way. He said, I hear that you guys list Colombia into zones. Absolutely correct. Often when talking about safe places in the major cities or major parts of the country. Absolutely correct. And it's crazy. It's not a Nazarene. I'm gonna say this to you, Zeta, and anybody that wants to come to Colombia. It's not as hard as these dudes making it seem. T-Mac and Will can tell you that. Jay Clyde can tell you that. All you other guys that's in the comments that have been throughout Colombia before. It ain't as hard as these dudes be trying to make it seem like. Oh, man, you better watch yourself. Every Colombian woman out to get you. No, they ain't. I could easily say, and correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, among the 21 to 22 million women in Colombia, and I actually think that is more like 15 million adult women, less than 1% are out to get you. Less than 1% even live in the cities. Most Colombians live in towns, outskirts. So when these dudes be talking about some all Colombian women out to get you, I'm like, dude, most Colombian women live in the smaller towns, the Manizales cities, Pareda cities, the Armenia cities, the small towns, St. Vincent, St. Martin, Salanto, the smaller towns. That's what Colombian women live. The real everyday Colombian women are the ones y'all be seeing riding them horses. That's real Colombia. That's the real everyday Colombians that you don't see. Most Colombians in this country do not live in the big cities a huge amount do, yes. A huge amount do. But not everybody's not out to get you, bro. And these dudes trying to sell you this concept of it's so hard to find a good woman in Colombia. I don't know how to do it. Bro, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Have your standards and your boundaries and don't go past them. If you want to know my number one rule, have standards, boundaries, don't go past them. Look for her to have standards and boundaries. That's another mistake that you guys keep making. You don't F with the right women on the app, and then in real life, approaching women, you don't give women that have standards a boundary 30 seconds of your time. Any woman with standards, y'all don't want to deal with them. And I'll see how y'all treat them. You thoroughly ignore women that have boundaries in life. Women that have standards about herself. She's not going to dress like that. No, you can't take me to that particular club. I'm not going in there. Y'all don't mess with them women. Women with standards? Shh. Standards. Practice? We talking about practice? Playoffs? You talking about playoffs? Standards? A woman that got real man, y'all don't fucking. Y'all don't say nothing to women that walk. Y'all will let a woman with standards and boundaries walk past y'all so you can get to the trashy chicks that don't have standards, that don't have boundaries, that'll put up with anything, go anywhere, and do anything. Those are the ones that you want in Colombia. I ain't mad at you. Do what you do, brother. As a grown man, I'm not trying to tell a grown man with grown man money what to do, but I watch and I see what y'all do. Y'all don't F with no women with standards. That's the number one standard. My number one standard is that she has to have standards. I am not going to be with a woman that allows me to do just any old thing in her life. If she ain't got no standards for me, she can't be with me. I'm human. I'm prone to do anything. I'm human. I'm just like the rest of you dudes. I'm prone to do anything. You better have some standards for me. I'm gonna stay, don't have no standards. I'll be out till 9 o'clock the next morning. That's no standards right there. A woman with no standards will let her man stay out till 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock in the afternoon the next day. I need a woman with some standards that ain't gonna just put up with my BS. I'm human. I'm gonna push the envelope every once in a while. You better have some standards. You better have some boundaries, girl. You gonna get ran over by a personality like mine. I am not built for a woman that ain't got no standards, no rules, no boundaries. So my first rule in any country I landed in, and whatever woman I mess with, if I was going to mess with her seriously, my first standard was and still is to this day, a person has to have standards and boundaries. If she ain't got no standards and boundaries, she can get smashed, but she can't be in my face tomorrow. She can get smashed tonight, but she cannot be in my face tomorrow morning. No. And if you ain't got no boundaries in your life, or if she ain't got no boundaries in her life and boundaries for standards, that means that she'll let any man be in her face while she with me. She'll just let any of you dudes walk up on her with a flirtatious statement and a couple dollars. Why? She ain't got no standards. Why? She ain't got no boundaries. And she dating me? Shh, not me. That's y'all. That's you sheer bears. You sheer bears. You sheer bears. You smashing each other's chicks. Me, she got to have standards. She got to be one of them chicks that's like, if I give it to you, I ain't giving it to nobody else, because that's how I move. That's the type of chicks that I deal with in Colombia. If I'm hitting it, I know ain't nobody else hitting it. Ain't nobody else hitting it. I done had plenty of Colombian chicks that be like, I belong to you. And they be so sincere. Why? Because they do not play games with their coochie. Why? Because they have standards. Why? Because I only deal with women that have standards. And that's my number one standard. Number one. I don't have a standard because after that, nothing else matters. That's why it's my number one standard. Does she have standards? Does she have boundaries? If she doesn't have standards, boundaries, loyalty to anything, she can't be with me. Not seriously. Please. Wish I would be with a woman that ain't got no boundaries. He said, I ain't getting no time. So he said, I ain't get that no time too soon in America. Everybody hitting it. Right. And I think because I think the reason why I have standards as my first standard is because for real AMSM, man, I'm running through husbands' wives. I'm running through co-workers that's married. I'm smashing the daughter, and then when the daughter start acting funny, I'm smashing the mama. I'm smashing the sister, and then a couple years, I'm smashing the chick, and then a couple years later, the sister telling me I always wanted you to hit me, so I'm smashing the sister now. Like I said, in America, you can always get sex on call. I see why men sit back and don't have sex till their 30s for some of the young dudes. You know why? Because it's so easy, it ain't got no value no more in the States. So young dudes be like, man, I'm focusing on my hobbies, man. I'm focusing on my career in cloud engineering, man. I'm focusing on this and that and that, man. I don't need no chick. I can see why all them young dudes in the States are like, man, I'm just focusing on having fun with life, man. I ain't trying to be with these chicks, man. You know why? Because these young men know they can ignore these chicks until they're 30 and still smash 50 of them when they hit 31. That's how easy sex is in the United States. See, remember our generation, Generation X, you better get it while the getting's good. You better get it now because you might not get it ever again in life. If she tells you, Andre, come over, my mama gone, you better get over to that house somehow, some way. I don't care what side of Detroit she on. Because getting some sex wasn't that easy as for Generation X back in the day. Now, these young boys can put it on the top shelf in the back of the closet. Focus on everything else. Soon as they get everything else in order, pull down sex, and there's 60 chicks waiting to sleep with that young man and take his virginity after 30. These young dudes recognize these women are so open for intimacy, no matter what age. They ain't got to put no effort into it. They could be on monk mode and focus on all their goals and come back at the age of 32. They'd be like, you know what? I stopped having sex when I was 23 with these chicks. I focused on my goals. I focused on my crypto. I bought my first 2 houses. I went to 3 countries. I did all this. Come back to the United States at 33 and run through all them chicks before he 40. That's how easy it is. And that's sad. That's sad for the women in the United States. That's how easy it is to run through chicks in the States. That's why it's so hard to find something solidified, a serious relationship, because I can run through your woman. And if I'm running through wives in the States, you better believe it's other dudes that was running through wives. And I wasn't even putting in that much effort. And I ain't Mr. Player. He just so smooth with it. He can get wives like that. I wasn't even doing it like that, dude. And I could run through wives. So just imagine all the brothers that really want to run through wives. Man, I was getting coochie in the States so easy, man. You ever got coochie that you weren't even sure that you was going to even get the coochie? You're like, I might get the coochie. I'm at work. white girl walked through. We at an event on our floor. You know, I'm a college recruiter. So she comes to our department. She walked, I ain't never seen this white girl. 6'2", bad white girl. Bad. I hit my boy Petey. Bam, check that out, Petey. Petey was like, damn, that's a stallion, dog. That's looking nice. Hey, Petey, I'm gonna hit that dog. Man, you ain't never even seen her before, Dre. How you gonna be hitting that? I'm gonna hit that dog. I don't know how I'm gonna get it. I don't know when I'm gonna get it. But I'm gonna get that. Got the information, got the number, talked to her for a little while. Looked like I wasn't gonna get the coochie. Oh, well. I'm sitting at my desk in my cubicle. PD cubicle is right next to mine. I'm on the phone talking to one of my students. My phone sent a message. What are you doing right now? After I get done with the conversation, I respond to I ain't doing nothing but going lunch break about 40 minutes. I'm on my way to work. But before I get to work, I need to get smashed. There's a park. Shout out to the George Lopez Park in Tampa off Hillsborough. I said, meet me in the park. I had an SUV. The back of that SUV could not, she's 6'2". I'm 6'3". I let the back of that SUV down. I had to take care of business, bro. I came back, you know, cleaned myself up in the men's room, came back, sat back down. Hey, Petey, what's up? Guess who I just smashed? the tall white girl. It's so easy to get sex in the States. You can get sex when you didn't think you was gonna get sex. You swore up and down you wasn't gonna be able to hit it. You was gonna put money on it. I know I ain't getting this. It is what it is, you know. I'm willing to take a L and move on. Next thing you know, that person got their legs. What happened to me with an Asian chick? I think I told y'all the story. We went on a date. She comes straight from work, so she has her work attire on. We having a few drinks, conversing, but it wasn't dry, but you didn't feel no chemistry or energy. She was a cutie. You just didn't. It's already awkward because she's got this business suit on. And then she's giving me that vibe like, you'll never get it. Yeah, Ling Ling, bruh. And we on this date for about an hour, and I could just tell me and Ling Ling was not hitting it off. Okay, let me walk you to your car. It was like that time period. We started the date at like 5:30 when she got off work. And by the time we got done, it was like maybe 7:30, 8 o'clock. So it was dark. So I'm walking her to her car. She said, well, let me drive you around the corner to where you parked your truck. I said, okay, cool. I get in the car. Bruh, she just leaned over and just gave your boy fire head. I busted her mouth. What? I would have put money on. There was no sign that I was gonna get this. No sign. None. Nothing said, Dre, she about to let you bust in her mouth. She swallowed, wiped her mouth off, drove me to her car. To my car, to my truck, got in the back of my truck. I beat it up in the back of my truck. Then she got back in her car. We drove to her exclusive location. Really nice apartment. And I beat it up again for the rest of the, bro. I swear I did not, bro. I'm thinking about, okay, after this date, finish my drink. Go home and watch some Sports Center. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's gonna be a Sports Center night. Oh well, Dre, you know, you met somebody nice, cool. Did they cool? Because I told you I only dated professional women. So, all right, cool. All right. Ling gave me that fire head. Fire. Like Coach Kanish say, fire for your mind. That was fire for my mind. Right. My point is, in the States, it's just that easy. And a lot of young dudes realize that I can put my sex life on the shelf and still come back and thrash these chicks in 7 years. I ain't got a trip. I ain't got to be thirsty like Generation X used to have to be thirsty for sex. I ain't got to be thirsty because that's how trifling millennials and Gen Z is. It is what it is. Let's continue on with the video while Andre running off at the mouth. Yeah, right. I was flabbergasted. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting. So if y'all thinking I'm saying this in a braggadocious way, I'm not. I did not know it was going that way. I did not. I was so not thinking about it that I wasn't even disappointed after the date because I felt no chemistry. None. It was none, bruh. It wasn't like dislike, like, oh, I can't wait to get away from this date. We were cool, but it was coming across more like being cool, like friends, like, hey, we kind of like can get along on the corporate side. But it never came across like, yes, I'm attracted to you. There was no deeply looking into each other's eyes, even though we were doing eye contact. There was no necessary, like, a little cute grin from her, no little flirtatious look or twirling of her hair. None of that. Not one sign said you gonna get this coochie tonight, bro. This is all yours. You might as well be ready to snap like OJ say, booty clapping sounds. I ain't think about none of that, bro. AMSF said this. He said, a 21-year-old, I mentioned to you, I took her on the road with me for work. I hit 7 out of 8 days. That's a good trip. He say, no honey pack. He say, I'm home, chilling and resting. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's how it's supposed to be done. Absolutely correct. A pleasure trip while doing work. Yes, sir. My man Jay says this. He said, older Gen X women can figure out why younger men isn't thirsty. That's another thing. That's true. That's very. I came across that a few times. Older women on social media, kind of trying to clown younger men for putting sex on the shelf because they know they can get it anytime, and they're focusing on their career or their hobbies or their family or their friends. Younger dudes focusing on traveling. They're just living their lives, and they're like, I'll get to the sex, it's gonna be there. These younger dudes realize sex ain't going nowhere, to where our generation thought you better get it while you can because it's gonna be gone, right? These young dudes, like, sex is so abundant, the price of sex, the value of sex is so low in the United States. Them dudes like, man, I get to it when I get to it. I get to it when I get to it. He said, Mike Epps had a joke. He said, how are we going to go from ooh, girl, to I've been with some, he said, to I'll be getting some head. I'll be getting some, right. It's just the dynamics of the world has changed now, man. It really has. She pulled the okie doke. She pulled the okie doke into the quack. into the gawk, right? 3009. Yeah, she got the okay. She did. She did put it. She tricked. She saw something I didn't see. She saw something I didn't see. And I had just so happened to park in an area that when the sun went down, it was like almost pitch black dark. Oh man, we both hopped in the back seat of my SUV and acted a fool. Her son was out of town with his dad for 2 weeks. That's why I love you fathers. I owe a lot of you fathers a drink. I ain't lying. I've been saying this for years. I owe a lot of you good fathers. Now I ain't talking about you trashy fathers, but you good fathers that come and pick up your kids for the holidays. You good fathers that take your kids during the 4th of July over your mama house to be with the rest of the family. All you good fathers that come and get your kids early on their birthday weekends. All you good fathers that get your kids for the Thanksgiving weekend to be with your family. Man, I owe you motherfuckers so many drinks. Oh boy, you talking about baby mamas getting beat. Your baby mama was getting thrashed. Brother, I was tearing your bed up like you didn't know what the hell to do with it. I know you bought that bed originally, right? Man, I was telling, when y'all dropped, boy, you just don't know how fast your baby mama called my house the moment you pulled. I think your license plate was still in view when she would be on the phone with me. He gone with the kids. Let the games begin. Let the games begin. I kid y'all not, man. I wish I could say it a different way. Oh, absolutely. Say it's so easy to get in some of these states. He said I went on a smashing spree tour, 7-day smashing spree tour. He said they were giving it up like candy Monday through Sunday. They were tossing it up. It ain't like he lying. Shout out to Zeta. It is not like he lying. Yeah, I'm serious, man, about you fathers. I appreciate you, good dads. I owe y'all Christmas cards, a drink. Oh, y'all Christmas cards and a drink. I kid you not. Shout out to my brother Abijah with the $5 love. I forgot to give him a shout out the other day. Shout out to him with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. Let's get back to the video.
In life. And number 7, depression. In the sense that you have resistance in living on planet Earth and you struggle to be here because you want to be somewhere else. You're very ethereal. Let me know in the comments if you are an old soul.
How does an old soul experience love compared to most people? Old souls cannot do conventional dating. Yeah. Because the entire concept of dating is built on unconsciousness. Mm-hmm. Conventional dating thrives on pretending, playing hard to get, performing, hiding who you truly are. For old souls, dating is not a superficial ego gain. Old souls only speak the language of truth and complete authenticity. They crave realness. They crave depth. But when you live in a world that rewards masks over honesty, it can quietly wear you down. You start questioning yourself, wondering why connection feels rare, why love feels confusing when all you want is something real. What old souls are truly searching for isn't someone to complete them. It's understanding, a space where they can reflect, ask the questions they don't say out loud, make sense of their emotions, their patterns, and the way they love. And that's what the Astra app was created for. Astra isn't about predictions or forcing outcomes.
Let's talk about the journey of the soul. Some of us feel like we just got here and starting out on this journey. Others of us feel like we've been here for forever. That's the difference between a baby soul and an old soul. I used to always hear.
Let's go back with the throwback of some of the old souls that we saw on television. Younger women that were mature for their age.
My grandma say, that baby been here before. And I never knew what that meant. Let me break it down further. So a baby soul is like a newbie to this life, figuring out the basics of survival and relationships, understanding the physical world in general. Everything is real fresh and sometimes confusing. An old soul is just a wise traveler that's been on this journey for a long time, aka me. We've collected wisdom and lived through countless lifetimes. We have a deeper understanding of life's ups and downs. We are here for spiritual growth, deep connections, and empathy. Baby soul often sees the world in black and white. We're more focused on things like material success, social status, and following the rules of society. They really just still learning how the world works. The old souls, we see the shades of gray. We're less interested in the material things and focused on the bigger picture. Trying to understand how everything is connected. We're trying to find meaning in our true life's purpose. For baby souls, their relationships are about learning the basics, learning how to communicate, compromise, and just coexist with others. Complex emotions might be challenging because they're just getting the hang of things. Old souls are about soul connection. We crave deep, authentic relationships that's going to help us grow not only spiritually but emotionally. We want those connections that's going to make us think beyond the surface. Baby souls struggle with fear, insecurity, and needing validation from others. Because they just figuring out how to navigate this world, their life can feel real challenging at times. Old souls face different kind of challenges. We feel out of place, feel misunderstood. That's because we carrying the weight of all the wisdom that we've accumulated. We're working on overcoming internal struggles and just finding inner peace. Baby's purpose is to explore and build the foundation for future lifetimes. They're laying the groundwork for what's to come. Old souls is all about spiritual evolution. We're here to share wisdom and guide others. Focus on our journey towards enlightenment, having unity with the universe. We've done the groundwork. Now we're mastering the art of living with purpose, love, and compassion. Like the wise seniors that been through it all. Whether you're a baby soul or an old soul, you're exactly where you're supposed to be on this beautiful journey called life. Let me know in the comments what you think you are, a baby soul or an old soul. Peace, love, and light, and gratitude for watching.
I know I joke about growing up with an older father from time to time, but let me show you guys one of the best perks. I'm in the car with my friend. She's driving and playing her music, rapping along to this song. And I'm like, girl, that's grazing in the grass.
That's going to be our child. That's going to be how our kids going to be. They got this old daddy and a mother with an old soul. Or, yeah, our kids going to know all the hits. All the hits. Anytime they hear a remake, they're going to be like, nah, player. My daddy played the original at our house.
I may not know the songs that my friends play, but I'm gonna know the sample. And that's on my daddy being old as dirt. Mwah. Thanks, Dad.
I've been so many places. I've seen so many things, but none quite as lovely as you.
Y'all don't hear them young girls, not the other young girls don't play this in their car. Only the old souls play this in their car.
This is why, y'all, I say that people don't like to ride in my car because the jams be jamming, baby. We listen to Luther over here.
Just breathe. My knees are shaking.
Y'all know why people don't like going out with me? Cause soon as I get in the car, I'm bumping some shit like this. Ain't no sexy red, ain't no none of that. Ain't none of that ratchet shit. We going straight old school 92.3. So if you don't want to hear that shit, you can't come with me to nowhere. Bitch, I want to hear the old school shit.
Songs written or produced by Andrea Martin.
Andrea Martin was an old soul in a young body, writing these hit songs. Let's go.
Well, I never meant to cause you want you to stay. Have you ever need someone so bad, but he ain't willing to make it last? But who the hell else is gonna hold me down? Ooh, I've gotta be on my mind to think it's gonna work this time. I won't be okay. Thought I couldn't live without you. It's gonna hurt when it heals too. Oh
I love seeing these younger ladies that appreciate good music. Every time we sit back and we think that all the ladies out there are just trash when it comes to their music choices, it's good to see that there are a lot of good young ladies, old souls, if you will, the jazzy ladies, if you will, that still like some old school good music. Yeah. Yes, sir, Jay Anderson. Yes, sir. He say your playlist. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Hey, Chosen One. Chosen Ones cannot be in relationships with just anybody. Chosen Ones crave depth and soul connection. So whether it's romantic relationships or friendships, it needs to have a certain depth, a certain heart-to-heart connection. Because Chosen Ones don't do superficial, because they came here for a bigger purpose and to be authentic as possible. And superficial dating, superficial friendships is something that you can kill a chosen one, but they will not do it. They will run away. They will somehow reject it or manifest it that it's gone, that it disappears, but they will not stay in superficial connections. Because chosen ones, you're here for a greater purpose and you know it. And it's fine if you cut off, and it's fine if you select the people that you resonate with. People would suggest to me to go just do it for the fun of it. Just go hang out with these people. I tried, but it bores me. I rather prefer to be alone and enjoy everything with my five senses, any experience that I make, in the depth of it, instead of being with someone that I have to open their channels to even feel the depth of life. That bores me. And I know there's a lot of chosen ones out there that feel exactly the same, that you appreciate the beautiful, deep soul connections much, much more than anything superficial. And that is your full right. And you should be proud of that, because that is the value you have here in this life.
Number one, it says that matriarchy is inferior to patriarchy, which is a whole thing right there. You see that patriarchy is a sort of natural or divine order of things, which is not.
Now you see how younger, old soul women used to talk in the 70s when they were having serious discussions. And yes, sir, I definitely know about the Soul Patrol, without a doubt. Without a doubt. She's a young, beautiful black woman that has an old soul. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I've been following her on Instagram for gotta be 3 years. If you guys want to follow somebody on Instagram that is a literal definition of a young lady with an old soul, she is gorgeous. But does she not know her hits? I mean, she pulls stuff out the crates from the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, know everything word for word. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This young sister. So once again, go to Instagram. I think hey, do me a favor. If any of you guys can drop the link to hers, any of you moderators, I might look it up on Instagram myself to share it with you guys. Come on now. Yep, she was a killer old soul as well. Roberta Flack, all of them back then, man.
So, two, that black men have believed and internalized the myth of white womanhood and Anglo-Saxon impositions, so that they place us in relation to where white women are.
It's two things a woman, I believe, being a black woman and a very proud black woman, can do for a man, make him or break him. And then you take into consideration how the black man has been berated by the white man. His woman, adequately couldn't have the luxuries of another woman born same just like her. This man has to, black men have stood by for a very, very long time and been humiliated by the system. He can't get the job that this fella can get. We must understand that his wife might have to go on welfare. He has to stay in humility of that. He has to watch the plumber duck if the welfare worker come in there. You understand me? He has always been made to feel he's below the next man. So you must come, take into consideration. Now black men are learning, that they're part. They're beginning to feel like a man. They're getting their dignity and their pride back. So he needs a woman to keep on pushing. Vice versa, when you say about, in the system, this system has destroyed actually the black man. Because everything that we've ever done, there's no part of this country that you can say, if you touch that a black man didn't bring it in here. Everything that they built, they've never been able to share with it. I don't even want to hear that. What society have done just took our black men and destroyed their manhood. That's what they've done. Aid and abetted.
I'm certainly not in disagreement. I'm in 200% agreement.
We understand that what the brothers are going through now, you say the cultural national, but mightn't it all be very revolutionary, and you might be the better woman for understanding that at this point they need you to walk a few feet behind and get their manhood together. So if it takes that, then I'm going to do whatever the brothers need now. I mean, I've been doing a lot of research on slavery and talk about wiping out and ripping off a people.
How revolutionary is it if one half of us is in condescension and a kind of almost...
Could you just imagine, these are young women. These are not women in their 40s. These are all women under 25 talking. Back in the 70s.
Saying, walking 10 paces behind you, saying that in order for me to, quote, regain my manhood, I have to deny you your peoplehood.
We just have to do whatever we need to do to...
That says to me that you really...
Old men ain't nothing to play with in the bedroom.
Before we go there, I want to show you guys something. Let me bring this down for a second. Put myself right here. Introduce you to our girl who, if you guys don't know who she is, I'm going to introduce you to our girl. I didn't realize how big her followers are. I'm going to drop the link to Rhythm and Soul Patrol show. She does a live stream with old school music, dude. All of her videos, if you just look at her, let me move me out of the way. Blow this up. If we just take a look, let me blow this up for us. Make it a little larger. There we go. Shout out to AMSM. I guess I'll make this smaller. I don't know what this is right here, but okay. This is her. This young lady. She's been on Instagram. Like I said, she's got 500,000, over 500,000 subscribers. All she does is play old school music. This is her just recent videos. Now, a lot of guys were watching her because she's so pretty. But a lot of guys watched her because she is good at what she does. She's always at the record store. She's always pulling stuff out the crate. You can see her with Dr. Dre. You see her with Smokey Robinson. I think this is my man Reed, Tim Reed. And everything that she does is all about that music, bruh. And she's been doing it, man. She's been in the crates, bruh. I think she started her show when she was like 17. She been in the crates for years, bruh. And I mean, she be in the crates. And I think she is from Detroit. If I'm not mistaken, she might be from Detroit. Yeah, she is from the D. Happy Detroit Day to the 313. I think her mom is white and her dad is black. But yeah, she's always going to the record stores, and then her radio show, she plays live on Instagram. And she's been doing that for years, bruh. Years. So when I'm talking about an old soul, a lot of you dudes, y'all be sleeping on them. A lot of the old souls, this is the one thing I noticed about a lot of old souls. A lot of the old souls are very attractive women too. You don't find too many regular looking chicks that's old souls. Usually the old souls, man, they got a look about them. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link to her Instagram for some of you guys that haven't followed her, man. You gotta follow this sister. She is doing big things, man. She is doing big things. I don't think she's 25 yet. I don't think Lindsay's is 25 yet, man. I mean, it blew me away. Her record selections when she's choosing. Yeah, man. Let me drop the link for you guys. Yeah, I don't think Lindsay's 25 yet, man. Because when I was following her, she had just cracked 20. And she'd be so proud of her little record collection, man. You can't tell her nothing. When she found a new album, she just feel like she done found her.
Lindsay Renee here, host of the Rhythm and Soul Patrol show, and it's day 11 of the Christmas countdown, and today's song is by War, so you know I had to come correct. I also have the box set. Look at this. It's the perfect gift this season, you know, to give somebody special. Just keeps on going. It just keeps on going, album after album. It's all there. Now, you know, this song by War today is called Baby, It's Cold Outside. So it's not technically a Christmas song, but I told you I'm going to be playing just winter and cold outside kind of songs just to mix and match in there in your rotation in this playlist this holiday season. But this song right here, got to shout out lead singer Lonnie Jordan, also Teresa Jordan for gifting me this box set. So you gifted to someone else. But I'm going to give you a little taste of Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Since you've been gone, baby, it's cold outside.
Lindsay Renee here, host.
And what I like about the other thing I like about Lindsay, bruh, she plays songs and know songs you ain't as an old head. You swear you know songs. This young girl, she knows songs. So I'm gonna drop the link to Lindsay's, man. And I hope you guys subscribe to her Instagram, because she does live shows every week and she just plays back to back to back hits, and she knows the story behind them. Like she just said, that war gift box was given to her by the lead singer and his wife. So she's very well known. Shout out to her and all the old souls out there. Now let's get back to the video. But I just wanted to share that.
See, while you think he eating the cat for you, oh no ma'am. Oh, you thought this was about you? You poor baby. No, this is about him. Because Mr. Earl knows as long as you going back to back to back to back, soul leaving your body and re-entering, you falling back on the couch, running, putting your foot on his forehead, pushing off the bed, damn near about to fall off the bed. Yeah, he's sitting there happy as he can be, because guess what? Now you're not going to care about the 5 minutes of strokes that he done gave you, because he done gave you 2 hours of pleasure, baby. You ain't going to care about them 5 minutes, because you done died 6 times on the emergency room table. You not ready. My old man had me ready to propose to him, have a baby, and some more stuff. This man dang near 50. I'm ready to settle down. Shoot, had me in the bed like, don't do me like that. Had me cry.
Older men dating younger girls. Y'all can go on and on and on and on and on and on and on about this topic all fucking day. Y'all, these men steady telling y'all what they want and what they don't want. And the difference between this generation versus the older generation, like the women that's probably 70, 80 years old right now, is that they actually submitted to their man. They actually loved and cared for their man. They knew how to be a woman. So when y'all see a woman like me getting picked by a man, y'all tell me, oh, go heal, go do this, go do that. Baby, the women back then, they was younger than me. They was like 12 years old, having to get married to 80-year-old men. Like, come on now. This shit is in the Bible. What is y'all missing? What is you missing? And the main thing these men keep telling you, oh, I want a woman that's gonna come home and cook for me and clean. I want peace. I want to feel like a man. Men are so simple. Y'all little young hoes don't want to do shit but be outside, shake y'all motherfucking ass. Then when a bitch like me decides to have a family, people like y'all get on the motherfucking internet and talk shit about it. A bitch, love is love. And age ain't shit but a fucking number.
This is the wrong generation for a woman with an old soul, because she wants real love and loyalty in a world that normalizes cheating and settles for temporary feelings.
So I think we've all seen the middle-aged man who divorces his wife and suddenly he pops up with someone 15 years younger, or the guy who starts cheating with a woman that's half his age. As a divorce lawyer, I see this happen all the time, and I can tell you that it's not just about looks. For a lot of men, their 40s hit like a midlife crisis. They start feeling old, irrelevant, and ordinary. And instead of dealing with all of that, they go for the easiest ego boost that there is, a younger woman who makes them feel powerful again.
Midlife crisis? That's the lazy explanation. I've handled over 2,000 divorce cases. Men in their 40s don't chase younger women because they feel old. They chase them because they've been emotionally and physically starving inside their marriage for years. Nobody asks why he left. They just judge where he went. A man who's been desired, respected, and touched at home doesn't blow up his life for attention from a stranger. The younger woman isn't the problem. She's the symptom of a marriage that stopped feeding him a long time ago.
Y'all actually went to the gym and seen how many old men are in there doing cardio? They on that bike machine, they moving their legs real fast, building their stamina. They on the elliptical, they on the Stairmaster, and they lifting weights too. But they are getting their stamina up. Y'all will really stop underestimating them old men, because y'all think y'all gonna get $40 for 10 minutes, but you're really getting $40 for 3 hours. I'm telling you, I was just in the gym for an hour and 30 minutes. It was an old man. He been on a bicycle pedaling fast as fuck from the time I walked through there to the time I walked out. Y'all gonna stop underestimating them old men. That's why y'all give it them old men and y'all end up pregnant, because y'all think it's gonna be 10 little minutes, but now he tearing your ass up for 2 hours. 2 hours straight. Pawpaw don't play. Y'all gonna stop. Y'all gonna stop. I'm telling y'all right now, don't say I didn't warn y'all. And this is sweat from the gym. He was sweating. He was still going. He wiping his eyes, and he was, I don't know who he gonna see this weekend, but he gonna tear them up. Ooh, wee. I don't know. Y'all better still clear them old men, because they are in the gym and they building their stamina up.
Okay, if you are over the age of 40, stop saying you are not going to deal with this, you're not going to deal with that, because you have to. You don't have a choice. You have no options.
Now, this young lady is talking to the older women, and she's telling the older women, listen, if you over 40, stop telling people lies that you ain't gonna put up with nothing. Knowing that you lying and you ain't got no options. She knows that the ladies have no options. Shout out to all you old dudes with the stamina.
Stop saying my deal breakers are. For what? For what? Your deal breakers are what? You're elderly. You take what you can get. I'm not gonna deal with this. I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not.
Once again, she's talking to the older ladies. While the older men are being with the younger ladies, this young lady is saying to the older ladies, you ain't got no options. What are you talking about what you're not gonna deal with, ladies?
Gonna deal with that. Oh, watch this.
Hello.
Hey, granddad, what you doing?
I'm laying down. What you whispering for?
Hey, look, I need you to do me a favor.
What you need?
I need you to call Leah and act and act like you need something, so I can get out the house, cause she got me on punishment.
Brother, you say you on what?
I'm on punish.
Motherfucker, you a grown ass man. What the fuck she putting you on punishment for?
Man, look, you gotta call her and say you need me to do something so I can get out the house, man. She already took my phone, so I snuck my phone.
Brother, she took your phone. Get your bitch ass up, drop your nuts, and walk out that motherfucking house. What the fuck wrong with you?
I can't leave out the house. Listen, man. Hey.
Motherfucker, you can put a comment here and fuck what you heard. Yeah, I'm finna change your name. You ain't no kin to me acting like a damn bitch. You whispering and shit, cause you tell you do. You do what a woman tell you do.
I listen to mine. I don't know about you, but listen, I'm on punish for 2 weeks, so I need you to hurry up and call me.
Motherfucker, you a grown ass man. You talking about you on some fucking punishment. Where's she at?
I think she went to the gym, so I had snuck my phone.
Motherfucker, you a grown, you ain't on the boy. Why the fuck you let that girl, you let her beat on you too? Huh?
It depends, but...
It depend on what? Oh, my damn poor grandson over there being a bitch and getting his ass whooped. Robert Earl.
I don't know.
Oh, Pop. You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with Pop. Pop said, oh, my grandson over there on punishment getting his ass whooped like a bitch. Oh, my God. Bring that beat back. Come on, Pop. Bring it back. I got to bring that back to the beginning. Oh, shit. Oh, that's funny as hell.
Do me a favor. I need you to call Leah and act like you need something, so I can get out the house, cause she got me on punishment.
Brother, you say you on what?
I'm on punish.
Motherfucker, you a grown ass man. What the fuck she putting you on punishment for?
Man, look, you gotta call her and say you need me to do something so I can get out the house, man. She already took my phone, so I snuck my phone.
Brother, she took your phone. Get your bitch ass up, drop your nuts, and walk out that motherfucking house. What the fuck wrong with you?
I can't leave out the house. Listen, man. Hey,
Motherfucker, you can put a comma here and fuck what you heard. Yeah, I'm finna change your name. You ain't no kin to me acting like a damn bitch. You whispering and shit, cause you tell you do. You do what a woman tell you do.
I listen to mine. I don't know about you, but listen, I'm on punish for 2 weeks, so I need you to hurry up and call me.
Motherfucker, you a grown ass man. You talking about you on some fucking punishment. Where's she at?
I think she went to the gym, so I had snuck my phone.
Motherfucker, you a grown. You ain't on the boy. Why the fuck you let that girl? You let her beat on you too? Huh?
It depends, but
It depend on what? Oh, my damn poor grandson over there being a bitch and getting his ass whooped. Robert Earl.
He said Robert Earl.
I don't know. Hey, listen.
Every day you just disappoint me. Shirley, your grandson is a bitch. You letting the Robert.
Pop say, Shirley, your grandson is a bitch.
Girl, you a bitch. I just want to let you know that.
I love you though. But hey, listen. hey, I think she about to come. Just call up on me, all right?
I call the motherfucker so you can get all buddy, so you can come outside and play with us, you old bitch ass nigga. Don't make no goddamn shit. The bar punishment, Shirley.
I keep getting questioned, why do I date an older man? And my question is, why the fuck not?
And men basically like young women.
Let's not pretend that,
biology
you know,
or whatever.
we don't have a biological clock and men
100%.
want to fertilize it.
The men of the same age want you when you're that age, but men older, like it's all men, as opposed to as you get older, that changes. And you are young, so you haven't experienced this shift yet, which has nothing to do, in your case, it will have nothing to do with how attractive you are. It's just the older you get, men like younger women.
Gen Z women are choosing older men over guys their own age, and it's not because they're sugar daddies. But there's a reason behind the romance, young hopefuls say. According to 19-year-old Liza, who's dating someone in his late 20s and sat down with the outlet, I'd go on the odd date with someone my age, and more often than not, it would end up in a straight-up argument when he started saying Andrew Tate makes good points. Her boyfriend, apparently she described him as super chill, a feminist, and weirdly, so are most of his friends. He missed all the manosphere stuff, and it shows. Let's not pretend that younger women being attracted to older men is something that's just now recently happening. It's been going on forever, and there's plenty of reasons as to why that is. Now, one of the main reasons being resources and experience. If you are 19 and the girl that you're talking to is 19 and you both have nothing, why would she talk to you and scrape by with you when she can talk to an older guy who already has the apartment and the car and the money and can take her places and go on adventures and experiences that she can't have with you just yet because you are just now figuring out your life the same way she is. Now, despite what this article is trying to portray, this is not a Gen Z specific thing. What is very Gen Z-esque about it is with the rise of technology and online dating, it is way easier for younger women to have much more access to older guys than they would have normally had this technology and online dating not existed. And now what's interesting with women is how the dynamic shifts when they enter their 30s. Because if that relationship with that older guy in their 20s didn't work out, they're now looking at their other male peers that they disregarded in their early 20s who are now 30, who are now dating younger women also. And they don't like that because it feels like, well, why would you not want to be with me? And it's for the same reasons that you chose to chase that older guy and not be with him. He's looking at you from the perspective of like, well, you've potentially popped out a few kids, you've gone through way more, you may be a little emotionally scarred or jaded, and this young girl potentially just isn't. And he might find that she's more visually appealing depending on who you are, and they really don't like that. But have you ever had a situation where someone your age dubbed you for someone older? What did you do about it? Let me know down in the comments below.
Oh, she may be weary. Young girls, they do get weary, wearing the same old baggy dress, yeah. But when she gets weary, try a little tenderness, yeah. know she's been waiting, just anticipating for all the things that she'll never possess. No, no. But while she's there waiting, won't you try a little tenderness? That's all you got to do. Yeah.
All right. Shout out to her. And all of the old souls of tonight. Once again, if you guys hear anything about the federal police officer that's been missing in Medellin, please keep us up to date in regards to what might be taking place with him. Hope everything is working out good, that they find him safe and his family's prayers are answered. But when it comes to women who are old souls, man, there are a lot of them out there, man. You got to stop ignoring them, and they'll be right where you need them. Once again, my name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let's get ready to do some outro videos. Head on up out of here. Since we've been listening to old school music, let's head out with the Blasians. And the guys that are singing this song are some old soul Asian guys. So as you hear these voices, these are Asian brothers that are singing these songs.
We can do better. We could be chasing dreams. We know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars. We can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold. So let's step it up. We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do. Yeah, we could be on top, and you know it's true. If we just give ourselves a chance, we can show the world everything's gonna be okay. We just got to try a little every day, and we can make it better.